turn the mic on. Hello, hello. Apologies for the delay. I'm running behind schedule, but I'm here. Happy Friday, everybody. Get this camera zoomed in. Nope. Oh, it fell. That's the problem. Like, why is the camera so far off center? Hello, buddy. How you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I'm doing all right. I'm just tired because I just woke up. You ever had that where you get out of the shower, OMG, the little dude on the couch? Little dude on the couch. Which one? Oh, the green, it's, I'll go grab it so you can see it. Hold on one sec. Egg boy, he is cute. He's actually, let me do this. He's actually a penguin dressed up as a cat. So he's got like little kitty tail and thing, and little paws, and yeah, but he's like a little green penguin, and he is super squishy and super soft, and I love him. It took me literally 2 or 3 years, I think, to buy this because they had it at Barnes and Noble where I used to work, and I saw it, and for the longest time I wanted it, and for the longest time I wouldn't let myself buy it because I was like, I don't need it. It's just going to take up space, blah blah blah, all of that kind of thing. And it wasn't until after I stopped working for Barnes and Noble that I was in there and I saw it, and I was like, you know what? Screw it. I want it. And so I got it. And so now he lives on my couch, but sometimes I'll grab him and I'll give him a decent squeeze and a hug, and yeah. I'm having the same dilemma with the Squishimals Plague Doctor. Nice. Yeah, it was very hard for me to justify, but at the end of the day, it was something that was going to bring me happiness. And I think sometimes you have to just be okay with spending a little bit of money to make yourself happy, as long as you're not like crazy hoarding or anything. Like there's a line between crazy hoarding and making yourself happy. I think as long as you're making yourself happy in a responsible manner, you're okay. He brings you joy. That's all the justification you need. Yes and no. I think it's important to surround yourself with things that bring you joy. I also think it's important to not rely solely on things to bring you joy, because then you get into a pretty bad feedback loop where you constantly have to buy new things to bring yourself joy. That's what I meant. Yeah. I had a feeling it was what you meant. No big deal. All right. I am not at all prepared. I actually have a bagel sitting next to me. Hydrate. I just filled up my jug of water. Alphador says thank you too. I see, thank you. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to eat my bagel. So, in the meantime, while I eat my bagel, let's watch the opening movie again. It'll be fun. Bagel is good. Bagel is good. And you may recognize some of the scenes from the opening now. We've seen some of them already. Ayla on a dactyl. That's about to happen. She is a Neanderthal. Neanderthal. I get it. Hi, buddy. Hi, Magus. Okay. Good news is, I was able to devour that bagel. It has so many Dragon Ball SFX in it. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. Not like the sound of them moving so fast, like the choo choo. They use that as one of the sound effects of something dying. Kinda hilarious. Oh. No, you're on. What the heck? Try this again. Uh-oh. Disconnected my headset. Ugh. Come back, headset. Alright, there we go. Controller working now. Oops. Forward to the past is the name of our save file. We're parked outside the dactyl nest. I think I said I was going to spend a little bit of time at the hunting range. And I think I want to do that because there are some people who could use the tech points. Chrono getting raised I don't really care about, but I want Frog to get Aerial Strike. I want Luca to go ahead and get Protect. I'd like Marl to get Haste. I want Rover to get Heal Beam. So yeah, we'll do just a tiny little bit of farming here. See if we can find the new. Although the frogs will be decent as well. Cyclone them. Yeah. Because the frogs give us, what, like... no TP. Okay, the frogs do not give us any TP. So we don't care about fighting them. We don't really need the experience, question mark. I don't think anyone's super close to leveling up. Chrono's actually pretty close, and Robo's kind of close too. But the main thing here is going to be just to, I guess we could just do the first fight of the Dactyl's Nest over and over as well. We're already here, so let's see if we can get a new battle and get that sweet 30 TP. Come on, Rain. Hey, new. See, new is right there. And it's like, yeah, we're lucky. Game's like, okay, yeah, here's the new. Frog takes a headbutt. Not even gonna heal. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Frog learned Aerial Strike, learned Red Needle, and Lightning Rod. Alright. We'll run into this other frog on the way out. This will give Chrono, should give Chrono enough experience to level up. Cool. Alright, we're gonna let Frog lick himself. Whoops, that was Chrono. How many licks does it take for a frog to heal itself? 5. The answer is 5. Alright, so Frog learned his thing. So we'll swap him out for Robo. Because I want Robo to learn Heal Beam. Cyclone Sweep will hit everything. Perfect. You can learn Protect. Excellent. We'll go ahead and swap her out and get Marl in, so Marl will learn Haste. A 1, a 2, a 3. Crunch. 3. Exactly. Alright. Tiny little bit of grinding here. Just to get enough TP for Robo to learn Heal Beam and Marl to learn Haste. Neither one of those is like crazy necessary, but Heal Beam is pretty nice to have. How much more does everyone need? Rapid Fire Fist is still a ways off. Haste still a little ways off. Fire 2 we really want. Alright. Grind up a little bit more and get Haste, and then we'll be good to go. There's a part coming up, actually, in the upcoming dungeon where we're going to be grinding a pretty fair bit. There's a fight against these things called Megasaurs, and that fight gives really, really good TP. Actually, you know what? We don't even really need to grind here at this point. Yeah, let's not even grind at this point, because we'll be able to grind on the Megasaurs. That'll give us much better TP for our time. Cyclone might even kill these two. Not quite. Cyclone and attack will do it though. Ooh, dropped Chrono. Dropped Chrono faster than his mom. Mid-ether, huzzah! I don't think I can hit all 3 of them with the Cyclone. Yeah, just 2. That's alright. Just gonna put them on blast like that, SMH. Look, just saying, you know. Forgot her kid's friend's name. It spewed hot red rocks all over Marl. Oh no. There was a chest down here. A delicious mid potion. Oh well. We'll go ahead and kill those two. The Dactyl's nest here is not terribly large, fortunately. We're actually already getting close to the end of it. Mesozoic male. I forget what they call it. Do we fight this? Yeah, let's fight this. It's not strictly necessary that we fight this, but I want the TP and the experience. I don't know if this will actually kill anything, but we'll try. Part of the reason that the game hasn't been, like, crazy hard to this point is because we've been fighting pretty much everything. So we might as well keep that going. What's lightning? Why not? We're gonna heal after the Dactyl Nest anyway, so... Oh, lightning did nothing. Cool. You know, there's enemies that are like, yeah, you have to use magic to kill them. Guess what? These enemies are resistant to magic. Awesome. Whatever. In completely random news, I think I have found a game that I might try to learn the speedrun for. It's really, really random, but I might. I'm thinking about it, because apparently it's a decent time commitment for the speedrun. Breath of the Wild lets me pet my horse, and that's why it's the best game ever. You know, that's valid. You're gonna speedrun Solitaire. I used to speedrun Solitaire when I was a kid before I knew what speedrunning was. But I would definitely speedrun Solitaire and Free Cell and those kinds of games. 100%. No, this game, I'm debating about it. I'll tell you why after this. We've already made it to the end of the Dactyl's Nest. A dactyl, and there's an ominous red glow in the sky. Uh-oh. Chrono! You better not even think about going without us. No, Tyranno Lair danger. You know come, maybe all die. If it's that dangerous, we definitely can't let you go alone. You've done a lot for us, Ayla. Now it's payback time. Right, Crono? Yeah. Ayla, have good friend. Come on, Ayla, let's go to the Tyranno Lair. So, you can see here that Ayla summons 3 dactyls, but there's 4 of us. Headcanon, Ayla is Marl's ancient ancestor. It's a pretty good headcanon, actually. Ooh, red scar glints in the sky. Hey, we get a cutscene. The cutscene features only Ada and Crono because, you know, they don't know who else you have in your party. Froggo time. Yeah, I'll be swapping a couple people in and out later. We have our first airship. Yay, airship! And fly the dactyls all over the place. Go lava field east. Hear strange beast sound. Never hear before. I actually don't remember that. Lava field to the east. East is this way. Oh, well that's the Tyranno Lair. Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, about that. But we can fly all over the place. There's not much to the world, as you can see. But there's a little place you could land right here. And there's absolutely nothing. And, yeah. And then that's the forest maze that we went through before. Actually, I think there's a world map. Yeah. So you can see there's not much else to this place. However, there is this little place, the Sun Shrine. That landable nothing place is going to be useful later, mark my words. It really won't, actually. It really, really won't. But we have this place called the Sun Shrine that, you know, it's got a name to it, so maybe that... I've got a map on the bottom screen I could have been looking at. Wow, I'm dumb. Anyway. So this is where we're going next. Right here. I'm going to take a quick look. I don't believe you. You never believe me. I do nothing but tell you the truth, and you choose to not believe me. We got 41 mid potions, 30 potions. We're pretty good on all this stuff. Yeah, I think we're alright. Gonna save our game. There we go. You have lied to me. That's a lie. You have lied to me several times. I don't know what you're talking about. Music in this place is amazing, by the way. Just take a minute to enjoy this music. Oh, look. Reptite things. Ayla's level learned Slurp Kiss and Bubble Burst. Slurp Kiss. You know what Slurp Kiss does? Exactly what you think it would do. Slurp Kiss. Heal all allies and restore all status effects. So we're going to be swapping different party members out to get Ayla's dual attacks up. She's got Spin Kick. Let's get Marlin. They don't have anything yet. And they all just kind of run out. No thank you, no nothing. Very kind of them. Nice crit, Ayla. Nice crit, Marl. Unfortunately, she's still weak enough that her crit didn't quite kill it. Or I guess Chrono's still weak enough, maybe. Turnkey. We're about to have a feast, and you're about to be the roast beast. It's the apes! 3 reptites, no problem. We'll let Chrono lightning. And then we're just gonna kiss them froggy lips. Ooh, ooh. Yes. Yes, indeed. It's like they kiss or they share a kiss or whatever. And everybody gets healed by it because it's such a beautiful sight to behold. Or whatever. Marl learned haste. Huzzah. Ayla! Kino moved back! Ayla saved Kino. Ayla, not knowing to use the button next to the door, decides, oh, well, I'll just, like, climb up the top and squeeze through. Wow. Kino, sorry. All Kino's fault. Glenn is a good guy. Who wouldn't want to date a guy like Glenn? A fly. A fly would not want to date Glenn because they would be eaten. But okay. Kino take all Laruba person. Run! What Ayla do? Strong live, weak die. Ayla go be strong. Kino go too. Kino no come. Ayla die. Kino new Ioka chief. Ayla. Ow. Ayla busts the door open with force. Ayla strong. No lose. Kino no. Kino show you something. Follow Kino. We will totally follow Kino in a minute of 3. Luca and Ayla have not learned any of their attacks. Oh, we found the Mesozoic male. We should go ahead and equip that. Who do we want to give it to? We'll give the Mist Robe to Ayla, and we'll give the Mesozoic male to Crono. Sounds good. That's valid. Yeah, you know. We can actually catch up to Kino. You strong, Kino weak, Kino jealous. And then Kino vamooses out of there. Enemies are gone on this screen so that Kino can exist. Alright. Now we're into the inner part of the castle. So these Vulcanites are kind of interesting. If you hit them, you make them explode. And that sounds a little kinky, I know. Flame Kick. Flame Kick is wonderful. But yeah, you hit them. I picked the wrong one. Whoops. But yeah, you hit the little Vulcanites, and you cause them to explode, and when they explode all over nearby enemies. So you can hit the button and drop those enemies down. We have to fight this fight again. So you see, if I just attack the Vulcanite, then it's like, I'm gonna explode! And hurts all the other enemies. It's a fun little thing, but the enemies can do the same thing. If the enemies attack the Vulcanites, they explode all over us. We don't like that. 17 TP from that, and 500 experience. Oh, I totally skipped this trigger last time. Whoops. This Chrono trigger. Haha, haha. Hilarious. Unfortunately, Ayla didn't have any AoE yet, so we'll just take these things out. Some normal attacks. Man, he really busted all over Chrono like that. Rude. I don't know, did you see Chrono's face? I don't think Chrono minded. Look how he's like, yes! Open this one and get the high potion. There we go. I hit the stupid trigger again. I'm silly. You would think that I would learn. Chrono's into it, and we shouldn't kink shame him about it. That's very true. I am not shaming anybody who likes Vulcanites exploding all over their face. I'm not upset about the DP and stuff. Crono learned Raise. Excellent. He should learn Spin Cut next? Question mark? Frenzy. Frenzy is Spin Cut Cleave? I think Spin Cut might have been Cleave in the SNES version. Good. Boulder Toss, she's almost got. That's what we want her to have. And Luca's learning Fire 2. This is good. Oh, bye. I walked right into him. But it's okay. Because we're just going to Lightning 2, and that makes them all weak. We'll let Ayla attack one, just because. Why not? Luca's not quite strong enough to kill one with an attack, so We'll just flame them. Well, that did nothing. Okay, whatever. It really raises my spirit when you learn new moves. It elevates the party's abilities and helps them soar to new heights. I love any RPG, like learning new skills and stuff. Especially because you get to try it out and you get to see what it does and everything. And it really bothers me that this encounter is one enemy. Like, it's not even a super strong enemy. It's kind of a waste of time. Yes, I see what you did with raising and elevating and everything. This is a maze. There are these invisible teleporters all around, and you run into them, and they warp you to different places throughout the room. And there's one near the exit and one near the entrance, and if you touch it, it causes a battle. Damn, that wasn't enough to kill it. Pain in the ass. You. You think you're so clever, and you're right, but you think you're so clever. I don't remember specifically how to get the other chest up there, and I want it. Triceratopper, that's a helmet. We'll give the Triceratopper to Luca, because we gave the other people the armor and stuff. Okay, that's the chest I want to get. I don't quite remember how to do it. So I'm going to take a moment to try to figure it out. There is a battle here. We'll go ahead and take the battle. You can't see it, but I have the smuggest grin on right now. Oh man, we got vulcanited all over. It did almost nothing to us. Damn it. Ayla actually killed it instead of having it burst all over everyone. Hey, there's a Megasaur. We like Megasaurs. You know why? Megasaurs give us really good tech points. They might give us good experience too. Let's see how much we get from this. It'll take a little bit of effort to kill. 601, 15 TP. So really good experience. Okay, tech points. There it is. Another Mesozoic male. We'll give that one to Luca as well. Just to keep her safe. Oh no, it's actually not as good as the Mist Robe. Never mind! We'll leave it off. A Megasaur, or no, Reptite, and 2 Vulcanites. Ayla, don't crit it. Ayla crit it. Of course she did. So Ayla's actually a tiny bit faster than Chrono at the moment. Not a bad thing. Just Chrono's normally pretty fast. So it's interesting. Lightning 2, Ayla hit the flying thing. That should finish it off, and then we'll just physical attack down the other one. Damn, Ayla! Save some crits for the boss. I don't remember. Yes. Push the button and the door outside opens. I didn't remember this battle happened though. Oops. You can see her attack only did 102, and it counterattacked her for quite a bit of damage. So we really need Chrono to shock it. And then we can pound on it. I thought there was a save point here. I may have been wrong. No, this is just the same battle. Maybe I was wrong about the save point being here. Maybe that's further down. See if Ayla decides to crit this one. Nope. Good. It's a little bit of extra damage. Hey, Ayla learned Boulder Toss, and we got Falcon Strike. Falcon Strike is what we wanted. Falcon Strike is kind of an amazing tech. And I'll show you why. So we've seen different area of effect things, like different attacks hitting in different kind of zones around people or whatever. Let me show you what Falcon Strike does. Falcon Strike strikes through a horizontal line through the enemies. It looks cool, and you can see it does a ton of damage as well. So, this is where we're going to be doing a little bit of leveling. Because one Falcon Strike will actually hit all 4 of these things. Falcon, yes. I'm assuming, you know, it's named for them like soaring through the air like a bird. But one Falcon Strike is enough to kill all of those things. That's 696 experience and 22 tech points. And unfortunately, okay, it does trigger it. Awesome. It's a little slow when the reptite speed attacks off. Who want you? I don't get that reference. But still, for 2 fights, it's like 40 tech points and 1,000 experience. Pretty damn good. Shit, I walked a little bit too far to the right and I triggered the wrong battle. So now we have to do this other battle. Oh, punch, but with his accent. Puan! Oh, Falcon, punch! I got you. I wasn't even thinking about Captain Falcon. Like, I briefly thought about Falco from Star Fox, but I did not think about Captain Falcon. Go figure. Falcon, strike! Falcon, apologize! Alright, we're going to keep Luca in the party until Luca learns Fire 2. Because I really want her to have the AoE fire attack. I don't think I necessarily need it, but I want her to have it. That won't take too long. Actually, how much more does she need? Crono's probably getting close. No, not really. Never mind. Charm is cool. 128 to Fire 2. Then we're going to get Frog to learn that. Actually, Robo would be helpful too. I want to learn all these double techs, but I also don't want to sit here forever grinding out tech points. You know what? Luca doesn't really need Fire 2. I'm going to go ahead and get Robo in, because I want him to learn his tech. Falcon Strike! And the good news is, right inside that door, there's a save point. So once we're done, we just pop a shelter, and we're back up to full. We've also got a boss fight coming up. I don't know if you saw, but inside the door, there's a familiar face. Remember the giant buff dinosaur we fought last time we were in prehistoric times? Well, he had a sibling or a relative or something. Yeah. Sitting there flexing right in front of us. Even buffer dinosaur. I had a lot of trouble with him as a kid. I don't know why. I don't think he's super complicated. But I just remember having a decent bit of trouble. I was a little too slow. We can do this 5 more times. Or actually, we can do the whole like set of it once more after this, and then I'll be out of MP. After this fight, I'll also need to switch the stud onto Ayla. Ayla's a stud. Yes, 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 she is. Hello. So I can switch the stud onto Ayla. We'll have enough MP for one more run through of both of these fights. I don't know. Give yourself a speed belt, sure. You know I'm a simp for buff women, and also just in general. Oh yeah. Ayla is, Ayla's pretty nice. I would be fine making descendants with Ayla. As long as we got along. We'd have to get along, but I think we would. She'd be like, "You strong at video games. Ayla likes strong people." And I'd be like, "Hell yeah, I'm strong. Get over here." And then she would use Kiss on me, and I'd be like, my HP, they're so full. It'd be awesome. Fortunately, we didn't get quite enough tech points to get Robo his thing. We were a long way off of getting Robo Rapid Fire Fists. But that's okay. So one of the nice things about this game, actually, as you can see, everybody here is leveling up. The people that you don't have in your party actually also level up as well. So they're not ever going to fall critically behind in experience. They don't get the tech points, which is a little unfortunate. That's why I'm swapping people in and out for tech points. But they're not falling behind for experience. Looking for Azala? She's just through here. Thanks, Nizbel. That was very polite of Nizbel, wasn't it? Very polite of him indeed. She would snap me in half like a misbehaving toothpick, and I would thank her. You know? Fair. Fair. Hold it. When I said she's through here, I meant you gotta get through me first. What do you think I was flexing my muscles and looking all intimidating for? Alright, so very similarly to Nizbel 1. We shock him, and then we hit him. I don't know if spin kick's the right... Robo may not have been the right choice here. 840, but this is different. So his defense actually goes back up every time he's attacked. Aw, dang, he put on his stompy feet. He's all like, they didn't notice my muscles. Yep. Yeah, Robo was probably not the best choice here. Yeah, Falcon Strike does about the same. But Robo has Heal Beam now. This is 1+. Robo can just cast Heal Beam. And it heals all of us. And heals us for a pretty decent bit, as you can see. I forget if Thunder Chomp... I think Thunder Chomp actually does lower his defense. Yes, it does. And then eventually he'll discharge all over us. Gross. Alright, this will be fine. It'll take a little bit longer, but Robo will keep us healthy. We're in no real danger of dying. And we'll just continuously chomp all over him. And as his defense continues to go down, it'll do more and more damage as we chomp him. We're not even going to have Robo attack or anything, because that'll just raise his defense back up. Just wait for the discharge and then let Robo heal the discharge. Chomp, chomp, yum, yum. I think when I was a kid, I didn't fully grasp the concept that I had to alternate between lowering his defense and stuff, and I just tried to wail on him a little too much. But you can see that fight is not that difficult. Thunder Chomp coming in super handy. We're going to heal up before the boss fight. 100%. So I'm going to take this time to grind out some more experience and tech points. Since we're going to heal up anyway. Oh, spoiler. There might be a boss fight about to happen. You thought that was a boss fight? No, that was a mini boss fight. Actually, we're not quite at the boss fight yet. There's still, I think, a couple more rooms to get through. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to heal up anyway. So I might as well get some more TP out of it. Generally speaking, Chrono will always be the first to max out his techs, just due to the fact that he's always in your party. Falcon Strike makes this super fast and super easy. I feel kind of bad for Nizbel, because yeah, he's just like, look at me, rawr, and he just walked past him. And I could just like see like the solitary tear running down his eye. Like, okay, bye, like, oh, wait guys, don't ignore me. I want to say, actually, in the speed run for this game, but my muscles, exactly. I want to say, I think in the speed run for this game, they actually do a fair bit of grinding somewhere around here as well. Ayla learned Charm, and they learned Boogie. Boogie is a pretty fun dual tech. I will show you what it does at some point here. Actually, you know what? I'll take an extra fight over here. I'll show you what it does now. Charm is fun. Alright, first thing we'll do is thunder this so it won't hurt me. And now Ayla can use Charm. Seduce enemy to obtain an item. That's right, it says seduce enemy. So she's going to seduce an Avian Rex. And she shakes her head because it missed. That's unfortunate. But what happens when we add Robo into the mix? Boogie. Oh, Boogie inflicts stop. Oh, I'm thinking of Twin Charm. That's her and Marl, actually. Never mind. And she got a present! We got a feather! Hooray! There's all kinds of stuff that you can not steal from enemies, but seduce them into giving you. A Lapis. Lapis are great. Lapis restore 200 hit points to the entire party. Oh shit, he recovered from shock. That means Robo's going to counterattack there. Not a huge thing, just a little annoying. If I put Marl into the party, they'll learn Twin Charm, and Twin Charm increases the success rate of a charm. Not going to put Marl in the party quite yet, because we don't need to be stealing stuff yet. All we really need to be doing is Falcon. Falcon Strike! I think it's weird how many of her moves revolve around some kind of sexuality, even though that doesn't seem like her character would do. Yes and no. I think part of it is just playing off the fact that she's an attractive character, potentially scantily clad as well. But I think part of it may be also because this is just my commentary, but in prehistoric times, there were no concepts of sexual morality or any of that thing, basically. Like, I mean, we don't even know really what it was like, but I would imagine it was more so just you do what you do, and that's it. And that's kind of the way I look at her. Like, if she can smile at an enemy and blow a kiss at them and get an item out of it, then to her it's probably like, Ayla strong, Ayla get good item, la 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 la. And that's that. So she probably wouldn't even understand the concept of like true seducing enemies and whatever have you. If you called Ayla a thirst trap, she'd be like, Ayla not trap, Ayla can go where she wants, or something, or Ayla not thirsty, Ayla just drank happy water. I don't know, that's just my take on it. But on the flip side of that, it is somewhat telling that the only characters that have those kinds of moves in this game are Ayla and Marl. Like, Ayla can kiss your party members and seduce enemies to... I don't want a charm, I want a Falcon Strike, thank you. Like, Ayla can seduce enemies to get items and kiss party members, and Marl can use her allure, and it actually like has her smacking her ass at her enemies to confuse them or whatever. Well, I'm not having a moral panic about characters using sexuality as a weapon. It's more of I don't see it in her behavior outside of combat. I don't know. You remember when she first met Chrono, she pinned him up against a rock wall and pumped the shit out of him. Remember that. We only have one more Falcon Strike that we can use, so we'll use it here. And then we'll just get through the next battle with other means. Why can't Chrono twerk to seduce the enemy? Because the world would explode. his twerking would be too powerful. Yeah, I guess she did try to TOS you that one time. Exactly. See, you get it. Well, Chrono's just too dummy thick. Colonel, trying to sneak around. But my ass is dummy thick. Yes, love it. Tailspin. Tailspin's fun. He needs 79 for Rapid Fire Fist. We're getting there. But it's not critical that we learn that right now. So let's just go ahead and shelter again. And keep moving. Oh, here's where the Megasaurs are that I was thinking about earlier. Even when the Vulcanite's all alone, it can't help but explode and just kill itself. Yeah, this spot is where the Megasaurs are that I was thinking about prior. That first gives us a save point. Since I've spent 12 minutes grinding. Crap, I did that wrong. We'll just lightning 2. Might as well. We should be able to pummel both of them down before they recover from the shot. Yeah, there we go. I forgot we just run up to that mouth and push A to open it. That opens to get inside. Hey, you want to see a kitty? Here's a kitty. Wait, where'd the kitty go? No kitty. Never mind. I lied. I'm sorry. So this is a Megasaur followed by 2 Megasaurs, I believe. It might have been here where they grind out more. Maybe. $253 and 40. No, that doesn't make sense. Because this wouldn't give you, like, this doesn't give you crazy amounts of stuff. Kitty? I thought there was a kitty there. I guess I remembered wrong. Oh, you know what? I think I'm thinking of later in the game, actually. Ignore me. Getting my dungeons confused. Oh, these are pterosaurs, not megasaurs. My bad. Yeah, that is not anywhere near as efficient of a grind point. At last, the final confrontation. It was but a matter of time. Will it be we reptites who inherit the earth, or you soft-skinned apes? Strong live, weak die. Ayla just fight. Ooh, hear that lovely voice? You'll soon be hearing more of it than you'd ever wish. Another Triceratopper. And the Mid-Ether. We need to give Robo... Actually, we want Robo to have the Ruby Vest. Yeah, we want Ruby Vests on people. And then we'll give the Triceratopper to... Give it to Chrono. Why not? And we'll go ahead and use an Ether on him, just so he's close to full close to full MP. Apes together strong! And do a quick save state, just in case. We gotta get the map filled out, of course. There we go. Damnable red star. Fall, why don't you? Stain the earth red. Even should it prove our fate to die, we will not relinquish this world to the likes of you. This black Tyranno will have the honor of wiping you filthy apes from existence forever. Mwahaha! Alright, so we're going to start this fight off by a familiar tactic. Falcon Strike did not do anywhere near as much to Azala as I thought it might. Spin Kick did not do anywhere near as much. Oh look, a fire attack. Gee, isn't it a good thing we equipped those ruby vests which protect against fire? And Azala has Psychokinesis to throw us around. Do we need to shock Azala? Is that what I need to do? That seemed to help. Lavatosh, or whatever, is the red star. Teleport. Summons forth a boulder and drops it on Chrono's head. Ouch. Yeah, I think we just need to lightning Azala down. Lavos. Lavos is the red star. Well, that's a very interesting theory that you have. Could be right. Let's Thunder Chomp Azala. Let's see how much that does. $220. Lightning does more. Oh god, it ate Ayla! And recovered 290 health. So that hurt. That hurt a lot. So we're gonna have Robo cure her. And we'll just let Crono keep on lightninging Azala. It's hardly even worth it for anything else. Bonk. That did 168. That's not awful. No, not Ayla. Yeah, they're targeting Ayla quite a bit, which, you know, I guess it makes sense in the grand scheme of the war between the apes and the reptites. Not even gonna bother using Chrono to attack, actually, or using Robo for now. Let's just get Azala down first. Azala's Wrath, Sap, there we go. Azala is down, so now we wait. And it won't take too long. See, we can hit it now, but we do pitiful damage. Lowers defense and begins storing power. So this is where we start wheeling on it. I think it would make more sense to, I think Falcon Strike is going to be our best bet. 800 damage pretty continuously. You can see everyone's health is steadily declining here. Let me just do a round of normal attacks. We'll see if we get anywhere close to 800. Doesn't look like it. No. All 3 attacks only did 600. You know, that stonework is a little advanced for Lavos, don't you think? I mean, the reptites are pretty advanced as far as just the structure of the castle and everything. I mean, they had working jail cells and everything. Nice, 560 from the tackle. Countdown's getting awful close to 0. Go ahead and heal up. We should be fine. The reason that we equipped those ruby vests, they do. My conspiral mind was just whirlwheeling is all. Oh god, it burns! It burns so much! Oh no! Oh wait, we have ruby vests equipped, we're fine. The reason I equipped the ruby vests is because of that. That's its ultimate attack, and it's not going to do a whole lot. It put its defense back up, so now we're just going to normal attack until it drops the defense again. It's not quite as much defense as it was before. But it's enough to significantly reduce how much damage we do to it. It chewed up Robo. Very rude. Won't be too much longer before it drops its defense. Just gonna have Robo cure himself, since he was at about half health. There we go. I'm curious how much, let's see how much Thunder Chomp does. Probably not going to do as much as Falcon Hit. Falcon Hit was doing 832. $1080, shit. Should have been doing that all along. Because it makes sense, because he is a dinosaur and lightning and everything. Robo tackle, it's next to 500, 560. We might be able to kill it before it does the fire breath again. Ayla's getting a little bit low on MP, so hopefully. Because I don't want to use... Hey, there we go. 1800 experience. And his head came off. And then Azala's just there. No! It can't be! Could the heavens truly have sided with the apes? Listen, primates, and let it be known for all time. We reptites fought proudly to the bitter end. Ayla, no. First, a great fiery stone will crash to the earth. Its flames will soon spread to scorch every corner of the land. Then the chill will begin to creep across the blackened plains, ushering in a long, cruel age of ice and snow. A fitting end to our age indeed. Lavos. Lavos, but that is impossible. And now we see Lavos, hurtling through space. Haha, I fucking knew it. You were right. Ayla people word. La mean fire. Vos mean big. Big fire. Lavos. Ayla! Kino! Yeah, if the dactyls could get up here, why didn't we just ride the fucking dactyls to the very top of the tower in the first place, huh? Hurry! Lavos fall soon! I'll ride dactyl! Kino! Hurry! Ayla, what you do? Come, Azala! Come! No! This is the will of the earth! My brain is massive and is full of intelligence. Very, very notable that Ayla tries to save Azala's life here. Azala's just like, no, you beat me, I'm gonna die. Ayla, hurry! Azala, Ayla not forget. Take? What take? Take care of this world. No. Fine, you stubborn old bitch, but I'm getting out of here. Yep. Azala dying with honor. I respect it. One of the most interesting cutscenes here. Like, you've just got this image of the scenery. It seems Lavos made his first appearance here, and not in the year 600. And it just scrolls down a little bit, and he sees little blue dots, and those little blue dots are your party members. It's very, very interesting kind of. I don't know if they did this like because they couldn't get it to look right or whatever. I don't know. Lavos huge. Crono fight that? And Crono nods. Yep. Crono, we go place Lavos fall. And then the blue dots just kind of. Lavos should be weaker now. We should go and see. Oh, so we're going to the crater and we're going to confront Lavos. Uh-oh. Fortunately, our dactyls are just down here. We can still get around. This is Fallout levels of catastrophe. So, Magus did not, in fact, create Lavos. Reptite's gone. Happy, happy. We peace. Want long time. Now, no worry. And if we look, there's just a giant crater where the Tyranno lair once was. Tyranno rare ruins. Tyranno lair ruins. Ruins. We're gonna overwrite fiendish folk. A gate has formed. Lavos fast, deep under earth now. These gates are likely the result of the energy radiating from Lavos, placing strains on the surrounding time space. What wrong, Crono? Want fight Lavos? Go here. No? So, are we going to go through this gate and fight Lavos? Never Gonna Give You Up is playing on my granddad's radio right now, and my life is a fever dream. Alright, here we go. We're going to fight Lavos. Here it comes. Just kidding. So remember, the gates connect to basically the same physical place, just different time periods. My time gyro reads 12,000 BC. We are still in the very distant past. Chrono, where this place? Remember what Azala said about an ice age? Guess what? It's happening. So there isn't much to do here. We can walk around a little bit, and there's what appears to be a little tent, and something looks like a chain coming out of the ground. But can't do anything here. Also, noteworthy, it was not, you know, a meteor that killed the dinosaurs. It was Lavos. Poor Ayla is about to freeze her tits off. She's made of hardy stuff. She'll be fine. Alright. And we have the Skyway. Very futuristic looking building. And I'd like you to just take a moment, really focus your senses, and just get ready to enjoy one of the best themes in the game. The Skyway beams us up. Does it sound familiar? You remember when we were talking to Melchior at one point? And Hassa. Welcome to Inhassa, Zeal's city of dreams. We seek enlightenment within the bliss of sleep. You are not of us, are you? This is the magic kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality, but nothing in this world comes free. There is always a price to be paid. Did you recognize that thing? It looked kind of like Maza and Mune, right? Mune. You are most unusual visitors. Am I waking, or is this but a continuation of my dream? Regardless of that, I welcome you to Zeal. Her Majesty Queen Zeal rules this magic kingdom. She is without peer in beauty or grace. We owe our prosperity to Her Majesty the Queen. It did, didn't it? After the king died, she encouraged the development of our kingdom's magical prowess, which has led to great advancements. And now I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, it looks an awful lot like Maza and Mune, huh? The world you see with your eyes may very well differ completely from the one I see with mine. There are as many different worlds as there are observers. Never assume that only those things which you can see or touch are real. Do you believe in such things as fate? Do you think it possible our lives are predetermined? Well, yeah, sure. So, you're a believer too. Yes, perhaps it is arrogant to think ourselves strong enough to overturn destiny. Truth exists in dreams. The world exists in me. No, that's ridiculous. Yes, it is, isn't it? We are the masters of our own destinies. Speaking of which, I believe there may be a doorway of destiny in this very place. Oh, really? The city of Kajar, the high seat of magical research, lies on the edge of the western continent. The airship, the Blackbird, is maintained there as well. Oh, look at that! There's a little kid with blue hair wandering around over there and a little bluish cat. Huh. Should we go over and talk to that bluish cat, you think? I am Doreen. Seek the hidden path and open the doors of knowledge, each in turn. The Queen has sealed away the great elemental weapons and armors, forged with the power of the sun, in the shrine to the north. You can see its entrance on the northern continent, but no one is allowed inside it now. Oh, a blue pyramid-looking thing. Gee, we've seen a blue pyramid-looking thing somewhere before, haven't we? The door to the northern shrine is sealed by a powerful force. Even we, the enlightened ones, lack the means to open it. Welcome, have you come to do business? We got a shop, y'all. Pet the kitty. I will consider petting the kitty. I'm gonna get 3 shelters. I like to always be at 10. No weapons or armor or anything. You really want me to pet the kitty? I guess we can pet the kitty. Boy, ... Pet the kitty. Do you wish to speak with us? What's wrong? That animal for eat? Taste good? The black winds howl. One among you will shortly perish. Is that true? Let me calculate the probability. Why would he say such a thing? Strange boy, but not bad boy. I wonder what's within the northern shrine. No doubt the key to unlock its seal is held at the palace, but entry there is strictly forbidden in the name of Her Majesty the Queen. This is a font of recovery. Rest your wearied mind and body within, traveler. Full heal. The Queen's palace sits at the heart of our kingdom. She watches over all the world from its high vantage point. It's because of that we can sleep our days away in peace. Alright, so we need to find the water book. Because they have a saying. Water summons wind, and wind makes fire dance. Oh, look at that, a secret door. It's a new! Hello, new! New. Oh, of note, we can actually take Ayla out of the party now. And we're going to do that because there's a decent chance we get a fair amount of XP here, or tech points in a minute. I think... Oh, but I don't have Twin Charm yet. So I don't actually want Marl in the party. I would rather have... And let's keep Robo in for now. The Guru of Reason is gone. Do you want to challenge me? Alright, prepare yourselves. 6 news! Holy shit! So we're gonna use Falcon Strike. Naturally. I think it'll take 2 Falcon Strikes to kill them. Ooh, Chrono down to 1 hit point. Ooh, Chrono not dead. Ooh, Ayla down to 1 hit point. I'm gonna heal everybody up just so they'll be a little bit less susceptible to dying. I think this will kill those 3. Yes. Alright, now that it's down to 3 on 3, we're gonna try to charm some news. Ooh. You see the headbutts there were doing 1 damage. Hey, we got a mop! Let's go! So the news headbutt either does your max hit points -1 or 1. Those are the 2 possibilities. Since we got a mop, we can go ahead and beat these other 3. I don't know that Robo's laser spin will kill him, but we'll try. Nope. Ooh, Robo takes a lot of damage. But this'll win it. We got a mop! 744 experience, 90 tech points. Let's go. Robo learned Rapid Fire Fist, learned Beast Toss. I don't know why he has to have Rapid Fire Fist to learn Beast Toss, but Beast Toss is pretty awesome. You're strong. Take this. Magic Capsule, Speed Capsule. New. The Mystery of Life. Volume 841, Chapter 26. All life begins and ends with new. This is the undeniable truth because I believe it to be so. At least for the present. All life begins and ends with new. New. Quick little heal there. And we're done here. Unfortunately, we could not pet the kitty. I am sorry. But we got to see the kitty. We got to see the sweet, sweet kitty whose name may be Alphador. And now we're back down in the snow and the cold. One sure mark of a fool is to count anything outside of his experiences as impossible. Berengar's secret fire. Yeah. Now we're wandering around back out here. Oh, look, another teleporter. pet the kitty. We will not be able to pet the kitty for quite some time. I apologize. It's going to be quite a while. The Blackbird. We got ominous music. Why are you here? All is well with the Blackbird, I presume? She is fully operational, Lord Dalton. Of course she is, you blundering idiot. Were she not, we'd all be in trouble. You, what are you doing there? Those clothes. You must be the ones the prophet said would come to interfere. I think I shall watch for the time being and see how he plays his hand. Ha ha ha! Not that I suspect he'll tip his card so easily. Ha! Never dreamed a thing so big could fly, eh? The Blackbird's a symbol of Zeal's advancement. So we can actually get up here, but we can't really do anything. But we met somebody named Dalton. Did Dalton just do the Hitler salute? Not quite. He just kind of like raised his arm, like ha 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 ha. This is the magic city of Kajar. We perform research in the magical arts to help further Her Majesty's plans to deliver our kingdom even greater glory. Your power differs from ours. It's difficult to describe, but in you I sense a strange kindness. That's friend. In ancient times, people crafted wondrous weapons and armor by combining shards of a rainbow-colored shell with the Sunstone's power. But now only the Guru of Life knows the art of crafting such things. And even if others did, the Queen has ordered us to abandon use of the sun's power. Uh-oh. Ah, such beauteous contentment there is in a newly blossomed bud. Would that I could be a flower. Font to recovery. So, these people used to have the power of the sun, but their queen has ordered them to abandon it for a new power. That's the Sun Temple, which you see on the southern Sky Isle. The Sunstone, once our primary source of power, was enshrined there. However, the temple was sealed up along with the Northern Shrine once we turned to our new energy source. The Queen claimed we'd no need for the energy of the tired old sun. Suspicious. Yep. What tempest must rage in Lord Young Janus's head? His only friend, other than his sister, is that cat that follows him about. We've been seeing a great deal of young Lord Janus lately. Before, he scarcely showed his face, but now he paces around quite often, always looking upset. Hey, look in the window up there. Do you see anything notable? In that right-hand window? Maybe a little blue glow that appears from time to time? Her Majesty Queen Zeal has 2 children, Lady Shala and young Lord Janus. Lady Shala is an incredible child with extraordinary magical powers. With such a gift, her life must be all ease and luxury. Ma, you've an unusual aura. You must possess the gift too. Yours seems very primitive compared to ours, though, you poor thing. How is it that we came to have the powers we do? Why do some possess the gift while others lack it? It is a conundrum. Those lacking magic are known as the Earthbound ones. They have always lived beneath the clouds. It's only fitting, after all, they lack our talents. Oh, it's over here, right? Whee! It all began eons ago when man's ancestors stumbled upon a shard of strange red rock. Its power was beyond human comprehension. It cultivated dreams and gave birth to love and hate. Only time will tell how it ends. And a little Poyos doll thing. Obtained an unidentifiable object. But inside is a black gemstone. Ooh, a black gemstone, you say? Well, if we take a look at our items, And we come down to... Actually, it's going to be here. Black Gemstone enables Eternal Darkness Triple Tech. Did that plushie just do the fucking Kefka laugh? Very close, but not quite the Kefka laugh. So this enables a triple tech called Eternal Darkness. And it's usable by Marl, and by Luca, and by... That's strange. There's only 2 character portraits there, but a triple tech... Triple. 3. 1, 2... But there's only 2. There's a character portrait missing. Huh. I wonder what that's about. Very strange indeed. The structure you can see deep beneath the waves below is the Ocean Palace, a symbol of our Queen's greatness. The palace is the beacon of light which will guide us to a brighter future. All praise the great and wondrous Queen Zeal. The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the Ocean Palace. It seems even they have their purpose. Alright, I've got it figured out. That kid with the cat is Magus. We're here to learn his humanizing backstory. The construction of the Ocean Palace has fallen behind schedule. An everlasting palace beneath the waves. It'll be a sight to see once it's finished. Behold, that out the window is the great blackbird, built by Balthazar, the guru of reason. To see it soar across the sky, you'd think it alive. The guru is a genius. That's an interesting concept. Magus did have blue hair, and it seems like a lot of people here have blue hair, so, you know, I could see you maybe thinking that. There's a speed capsule hiding in that window. I heard Lady Shala's powers far surpass those of her mother. Then there's her brother, young Lord Janus. He's of royal blood as well, of course, but doesn't seem to have the faintest trace of magical ability. I've been working to fashion a capsule that will enhance one's magical skill, but my precious products have been disappearing in recent days. It must be that naughty New that took them. They do so love pranks. He's no doubt hidden them all about. How can I work like this? Oh, that capsule's not been completed yet. Too bad, eh? And the New's just like, go away. I'm not hiding anything. I heard a strange prophet has come to the palace. I do not know the details, but I heard he has powers most uncanny. Zeal's progress stems from our new energy source. Its power far surpasses that of the sun's elemental energy. The gurus of life, time, and reason dwell in Zeal. Their knowledge and skill is without equal. Water summons wind, wind makes fire dance. Yeah, I already knew that. A guru once told me that the Sunstone once held all the nearly infinite energy of our sun. Over time, that energy was slowly depleted, and it turned into the lightless Moonstone. Know you this, traveler? The Moonstone could be restored to a glorious Sunstone if left to bask in the sun's warm light. But such would require eons. None of us will ever witness that gorgeous glow again. Come on, a dark magic triangle? This whole place is like a photo-negative Magus fortress? Even my dumbass had this figured out. Whatever you say. It's an interesting theory. That's all. It's just a theory. Oh, we didn't talk to the New over here. The New actually runs a shop. Hello, New. The New has nothing for us, but he could. I have platinum armor too, but I need Her Majesty's permission to sell it. Platinum armor sounds good. I wouldn't mind having some of that. Alright, it's time to head up to the palace. Oops. We'll save before we go in the palace, you know, just in case. Actually, gonna show you something real quick here. Just a little, like, Easter egg type thing. It won't take too long. So I'm going to load the file up. And we're going to switch the party up a little bit. It requires you to keep Ayla in your party until you investigate this. But now you should be able to switch Ayla out of the party. Yeah. So, we're just going to take a very quick trip back to Inhasa. Won't take too long. And they have different dialogue, too. Like, yeah, it was the nearest gate to Lavos, after all. I have no idea where we are. To where have we come? Like, before, Robo was like, oh, it's 12,000 BC. But, you know, these three don't have time sensors. But somehow we still know it's 12,000 BC. Alright, so quick trip back up the Skyway. Shit. Didn't mean to walk back up into the Skyway. Don't hold up. Okay. We're gonna run back up here and... Hey, what's wrong? You have something to say? He seems a sullen lad. The black winds howl. One among you will shortly perish. Hey, what do you mean? Young one, of what do you speak? So that's actually, I do not know what this portends, but I did not like the sound of that at all. It's only a bad joke. Prophecy is completely unscientific. So in the original Super Nintendo English translation, Frog says something like along the lines of, "You miserable cur, what do you mean?" or something. Like, he gets really, really angry at that kid for saying that. Like, unnaturally angry. But anyway, here we are at the palace. Actually, I kind of want to put Frog back in the party. Let's put Frog and Ayla, the two people. Now we've got Chrono, and we've got a Hip Hop, and a Kitty Run. Yeah. This is the Queen's Palace, in the center of the Magic Kingdom of Zeal. Which is to say, this is the center of the universe. The portal to the Ocean Palace is in Her Majesty's audience chamber. Mind you, it hasn't been completed yet. The source of our energy rests deep below the sea. Once its exact location was determined, we began constructing the Ocean Palace there. Deep below the sea, huh? Probably because the kid reminds him of Magus? That's an interesting concept. That wandering prophet is amazing. Every prophecy to escape his lips has come to pass. It's as though he already knows the events to come. Unnerving, is it not? Oh, itchy. Could you scratch my back? Do we want to scratch a news back? Is that something we want to do? How do you feel about that, Twilly Rose? Should we scratch the news back? Yeah? Okay. Oh, wonderful. Oh, right there. Oh, you got it. Oh, whew, thank you. Discovered the new scratching spot. Cool. My, what strange clothes. You must be travelers from afar. Do you like plants, traveler? Hold on now. That was... oh golly. Yeah, you did that. You caused that to happen. Do we like plants? I think we like plants. Yeah. Oh, I love them too. But the Queen ordered me to burn this tiny sapling I received from the Guru of Life. He said it was a special tree, with powers to restore the earth. Oh, what shall I do? Should we tell her to burn it, or should we tell her to, secretly grow it? If we tell her to burn it, then we'll be keeping her in line with her Queen's commands, and she'll probably be safe. If we encourage her to grow it in secret, It might be helpful, but then she might, if she's found out, she could die, and it would be our fault. But you grow it in secret. The queen's a bitch. Holy shit, Willie Rose. You're gonna just casually, callously endanger this woman's life because you think that this queen, who we've never even met, is a bitch. So judgmental of you. Jesus. No, it's not like that. It's exactly like that. You can't fool me. I understand what you're saying. You're judging a woman you haven't even met. But fine, you know what? We'll do it your way. Grow it in secret. Go ahead. You're right. No, I'm not. I'm a good noodle. Queen's orders though they may be, it wouldn't do to burn a gift from the Guru of Life. Very well then, I'll care for it somewhere safe and secret. Someday it just may help someone else who loves the earth and trees. No, I'm just kidding about all of that. You're wonderful, Willie Rose. I'm just giving you a hard time. That man appeared only recently, but he earned the Queen's trust quickly with his startlingly accurate predictions. I'm a good noodle, I am! His origins are a mystery. He's not one of us enlightened ones, but nor is he an earthbound one. From where could such a man have come? Were you aware that Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, maintains secret chambers in Inhasa and Kajar? Yes, I am, actually. I opened them and plundered them. You'd do best to speak to the Queen or the Gurus if you wish to learn of the Mammon machine in the Ocean Palace. But just between you and I'd not place much faith in any answers Her Majesty gave you right now. She's been different as of late. Uh-oh. The Guru's two children, Lady Shala and Lord Janus, get along so well. If only Lord Janus would open up to others. Could he come from the future? That pendant of yours. It looks like Lady Shala's, but it doesn't glow like hers. That's the first we've heard about that pendant in a long, long time. Beings that are born of dreams must always return to them in the end. But at times, people's dreams and prayers call upon the power of Lavos and are made reality. So it was hinted at it that this power was deep in the earth, deep beneath the sea, but now we finally have confirmation that these people are trying to harness the power of Lavos. Uh-oh. I wonder how the Guru of Life is doing. What are we supposed to do without him? Humans, I'll tell ya. I want to be the wind, Masa. Oh, you will someday, if you try hard enough. Our big sister Doreen went to Inhasa again. Yeah, she likes to dream. I like the wind better than dreams. Whoosh! Young Masamune. We always knew that pendant was going to come back at some point. Fact. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. I can't actually walk between them. Awkward. The Queen must have borne a great deal of pain and sorrow in silence. Progress requires equal sacrifice. Much must have been given to allow Zeal to attain the glory it now knows. This way will take you to the bedchambers. The bedchambers, you don't say. It's been a while since I've slept with any of my party members. This way leads to the Queen's audience chamber. Listen to me, the Earth is alive and always has been. She changes slowly so you never see it, from flatlands into mountains, from mountains into seas. A way may someday open even to the Forbidden Shrine in the north or to the Sun Table, but it could take untold years. Even Balthazar, who designed the Blackbird and Ocean Palace, has vanished. How strange that the three gurus who guided Zeal to its present glory have all disappeared at once. They say that Gasper, the Guru of Time, continues his work on some deluded island. He strives to make a time egg or some such nonsense, but no one has seen him for years. And yeah, it's Froggo's turn. Gotta smooch them froggy lips. Oh, I was thinking we'd smooch that froggy something else, if you know what I mean. This way leads to the Mammon Machine Chamber. Let's go take a look at the Mammon Machine, why not? The Prophet's aura is clouded with hatred and sorrow. If he does not free himself of those emotions, he'll destroy himself and those he loves along with him. Suck his froggy leg. His froggy leg, yes. Beyond lies the Mammon machine chamber. You can feel the glorious energy of Lavos surging from it. The Mammon machine? You came to see it? Yeah. I thought as much. Can't you feel the flow of the mighty Lavos' power? Oh, it brings tears to my eyes. To feel the great Lavos' emanations is a spiritual awakening. This is the font of Zeal's power, the Mammon machine. It draws and magnifies the limitless power of Lavos. If the Mammon machine is moved to the Ocean Palace, we can extract even more energy from Lavos. The dream of eternal life will be made possible. Oh, Almighty Queen, our kingdom will reign for all eternity. When the Mammon machine was finished, the Queen became a different person almost overnight, a much colder one. Just between us, I heard that any who oppose her majesty, and not just the earthbound ones, vanish, and are never heard from again. That thing looks unholy. It does, doesn't it? Melchior. Melchior? We've heard that name, haven't we? The Guru of Life opposed the Queen's plans and disappeared shortly thereafter. It pains me to consider some conspiracy may be at work, but it is terribly suspicious. No, I doomed that woman. You kind of did. Yeah. The three gurus constructed the Mammon machine from a reddish stone that had been kept in the royal treasury for generations. The Guru of Life, Melchior, was in charge of the plans and conducted a great deal of research on the nature of Lavos. But now, well, I'm sure you know the rest. Operating the Mammon machine requires magic powerful enough to regulate the energy the machine extracts. Excepting the gurus, Lady Shala is the only one with such power. No, I didn't mean it. Well, good intentions and all that. Alright, it's finally time. I've taken great pains to read all this dialogue. Lady Shala's pendant was made from the same red stone as the Mammon machine. When she prays to the device, the pendant glows with an unearthly light. Alright, you ready for another amazing theme? Here it is. Shala! Unholy light. Oh, Janus, you've returned. Is something wrong? The black winds. You feel the foreboding too? Don't worry, it will be alright. Here, keep this close. What is it? It's an amulet containing my prayers. If something should happen, it will keep you safe. I wish that I could remain with you always, but Mother has other plans. That's not our mother. She looks like her, but she's not the same inside. ... Even still. Forgive me, Janus. Pardons, your highness. The Queen requests your immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. Very well. Well then, Janus, I must be on my way. Oh, who might you be? Forgive me, my lady, but we must hurry. If we're late, I fear I'll be... well, you know the Queen. Oh, of course. My apologies. Now we can finally pet Alphador. I'm fucking hysterical right now. A TF2 YouTuber used this song for a comedy skit, but the scene is so serious. Really? Wow. Of all the songs that they could have picked. This is one of the best songs in the game. This is Shala's theme. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Fine, we'll just pet your kitty. Don't waste your time. Alphador only likes me. Well, I mean someone died. Oh. That's a hell of a comedy. Don't waste your time. Alphador only likes me. And Alphador goes, mew, and confirms that Alphador only likes Janus. But, yay! Treating Alphador. Yeah, Alphador's a good kitty. And hydrating Alphador too. Yay! And hydrating me. Okay. I'm not Alphador, but sure. See, if I could have made Alphador my alpha door, like bluish purplish, I totally would have. Alright, he's getting his moment. We can leave, we can go back in, but Shala's theme does not play again. Alright, well, Shala's being summoned to the Ocean Palace. Let's follow her. Oh, there she is. Oh, look, we've seen that door before, haven't we? We've seen that type of door other places. Her Majesty said she had business at the Ocean Palace. None may pass until her return. Your pendant, it looks identical to Lady Shala's. I heard that when Lady Shala communes with the Mammon machine, her pendant glows with a strange light. That door cannot be opened from the outside, save with a powerful magic key, like Lady Shala's pendant. Strange, why no move? A mere door binds us hand, foot, and tongue. Well, I guess maybe we need to go pray to the Mammon machine. I also find it kind of hilarious. This is Marl's pendant. She's not even in our party, but we're just carrying her pendant around with us. Like, yeah, you know, this is for the good of the party. Did you just slap that new on his ass? What if I did? What if he liked it? Oh look, our pendant works to open these things now. Gee, I wonder what we can do about that. Ayla, go! No be scared, Chrono. What trial awaits us next? Let me think for a minute. Luca and Robo, I think. We both have Triceratoppers, good. Alright. Wowza. Alright, here we go. Oh, look, it's a whole gathering of people. Who are you? How did you get in here? Your Majesty, these are the bringers of disaster of whom I spoke. Indeed, they and the gurus alike. How dare you outlanders attempt to oppose me? Fools, one and all. Dalton, seize them. Yes, Your Majesty, with pleasure. Golem! I don't know if we're going to be able to beat Golem or not. I'm going to try. That's why I did all that prep. Ooh, I don't know that we're going to be able to do this. That attack did quite a lot of damage. Imitate copies fire tech. Is Golem a you're supposed to lose fight? Generally speaking, yeah, a little bit. But it is possible to win. Remember how I equipped those ruby vests? So ruby vests will raise our resistance to fire attacks. And so by hitting it with fire attacks, it will use fire attacks against us. And as long as we keep it using fire attacks, we might be okay. Yeah, if you lose this fight, the story goes on. But if you win the fight, something special happens. I don't need to heal yet. Luca's so slow, I swear. I'm keeping everybody as close to full health as I can. So when you first do this fight, basically it's assumed that you're just going to pound on it with all your strongest attacks and everything. Blur. Mimic Dalton. But we haven't fought Dalton yet. So how is it mimicking Dalton? Yeah, that's because you're not supposed to kill this thing yet. So it's assumed that you hit it with all your strongest stuff, and then it responds with elemental attacks and stuff that completely decimate you, and that's that. But we win! And so we get 1,000 experience and 35 TP. And Dalton is real angry. Look at him. He's doing... Oh, my poor golem. You'll pay for that. And then he just sucks us all into his black hole and blue triangles us. That's the special thing. Fear not. I won't kill you. Not immediately, that is. I'll allow you to sample every type of pain and fear imaginable first. By the time we're through, you'll be begging us to end your suffering. Ah, what a delicious diversion. He gave you the suck. Yep. And now we're trapped inside this yellow pillar of light. Looks strangely like the Mammon Machine room. Humph. Idiots. What will you do, Shala? Let us help them. I don't think it'll be of any use, and you'll be in trouble if you let them escape. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. And they just might be able to rescue Melchior. Are you alright? Quickly, you must flee the palace. And if you can, please, free the Guru of Life, Genesis the little tsundere. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing my mother's plan. Please, you must help him. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. The Prophet. Your meddling tires me. It seems I'll need to put an end to you here. No, you mustn't. Don't. Very well. I'll spare their lives. But in return, you will cooperate with me, Shala. Now, show me how it is you came here. So you came through here. That silky blue hair coming out of the back of his hood looks familiar. Well, we've established that pretty much everybody in Zeal has blue hair. So, you know, it's not that suspicious. Now, Shala, once I throw them in, you will seal the portal shut. No, you can't make me. You will obey me. Their lives are at stake. Very well. Umanchaka, umanchaka, umanchaka. Please forgive me. Oh, and we have been forced out of 12,000 BC. The Prophet could have just as easily killed us. They were utilizing Lavos' power in that era. The means to defeat him must be there. Nah, but this guy has a pitch-perfect memory. I mean, prophecies of the future. I think we've seen him before. Wait, the crest on that sealed door. We've seen it elsewhere, haven't we? A curious crest is engraved here and a mysterious force seals it shut. So, we didn't actually go through the sewers on our first trip to 2300 AD. The game kind of intends for you to go through the sewers back then. And meet the Balthazar there and this new. We didn't do that. We kind of skipped that part. We may find our way back to that area yet. Let's get cracking, Chrono. Alright, well, now we can switch this stuff up a little. Get Frog and Ayla back in the party. And then we have to get back to the end of time. Luckily, we can just fly our little butts right over here to the mountains. Let's try to avoid this battle. You're going to show up and Balthazar is going to be all like, "Oh, my good buddy, you're back!" Yeah, basically. You know who we haven't seen in a while? We haven't seen Specchio for a while. Let's put Robo back in the party for Frog. And you can see now all of them are like crowding around like, Ah, you've been to the Magic Kingdom. With that pillar of light sealed, you'll be needing to find a way to move through time more freely should you wish to return. I recall someone working on such a device. The Wings of Time, I believe he called it. Though sadly, I fear the man's mind left him in the course of those long years of research. Specky who? Specchio. You've returned. Have you a need for my sword? Sure. We'll just listen to Frog's theme a little bit. Specchio. Remember Specchio here? Hey there, sweetheart. Unfortunately, you were born before magic existed, so casting spells is right out. But if it's any consolation, you seem to have plenty of other assets. Ahem. What do you want? You looking for some practice? Sure. Alright. You hear that? She's got plenty of other assets. So Robo's responsibility here, holy shit. I was going to say Robo's responsibility is going to be to keep us alive with Heal Beam, but that ain't going to happen. Oh, that missed because technically, I guess it's a physical attack. That sucks. I brought the two worst party members to fight Specchio. Whoops. Well, Ayla dead now. Chrono, get like one hit on him at least. Mighty fat boobies. Damn right. She got a nice butt too. Let's be clear. She got a nice booty. And Specchio's like, lightning? I can do lightning too. Lightning 2, get it? Because that was the spell, Lightning 2. And we could totally revive Ayla here. It's interesting that Chrono gets the revive spell and not like Marl or somebody. But it doesn't really do anything because Ayla got no magic and now Chrono's dead. Ha ha ha, yeah! Oh, a fire attack. Cool. I win! Yeah, I totally brought the worst party to fight Specchio there. I don't think it would do us much good to bring a different party. It's meant to be kind of a tough battle. Like, I could, 'cause you don't have a whole lot that actively raises your magic defense. I don't think any of these actually raise magic defense. Ruby Vest halves fire. Yeah, no, not really. Alright, well anyway. We're done here for the moment. Actually, I'm going to change my party. Let's listen to Frog's theme again. Okay, so we need to get back to 2300 AD. So we can either go to the Protodome, or we can go to the Bangor Dome. If we go to the Bangor Dome, we have to cross Lab 16 again. But, if you remember, there's a couple doors here that we couldn't open previously. The pendant begins to glow. Workman's Wallet. High Ether. Alluring Top. Alluring Top. Guess which party members can equip the Alluring Top? Still didn't bring Marl. No, I didn't. Marl is a good healer. That's about it. She's not super useful in battle. It's a Femboy Hooters uniform. Well, if we take a look, Crono can't equip it. Frog can't equip it. Ayla can't equip it. I'm just kidding. It's an accessory. And only Ayla can equip it. It boosts her success rate of charm. So if you want to steal items more, you can do that. And then Workman's Wallet turns experience into money. So if you use that, then you get 0 experience, but you get a lot of money. Which, I guess, is something. Frog should be able to equip it. I agree, Frog should be able to equip it. High Ether, Golden Stud, and a Magic Capsule. Or Magus. But Magus isn't in our party. Magus is an enemy, not a party member. Silly Twilly Rose. And we got a Golden Stud. Golden Studs are like Silver Studs, except Silver Studs cut your MP use by 50%. Golden Studs cut your MP use by 75%. He will be. Soon. Don't know what you're talking about. Golden Stud is Frog. Love it. Alright, we're back at the Protodome. So in order to get to where we need to go through the sewers. So we could have gone through Lab 16, but then we have to run past a bunch of enemies, and there's a bunch of fights we have to do and everything. If we go through Site 32, all we gotta do is race Johnny. And win. Hey, we did it. 1274. Is that a new record? That's a new high score. We beat our high score by 18 points. Let's go. So, you may not have even noticed, but in the Aerostone, oh, we can check in back on these people now. You know, we left them a long time ago, and they had a seed. And oh, look! Hey, you're back! Mommy said Daddy's somewhere far away now. I won't give up. I have this child to raise and that sapling. Wonder what kind of fruit that thing will bear. Oh, it's you! Look, the seed sprouted! They have a little tiny plant now. They're trying to grow food. Since you've come, everyone seems to have regained their will to survive. It appears your energy is contagious. So down here in this lower portion, we didn't go anywhere near it. But there's actually a door. And I honestly don't remember what's behind the door because I couldn't tell you the last time I actually bothered to open it. But there's a door down here. We have to fight this battle, unfortunately. The good news is, we're now so overpowered compared to all these enemies that we pretty much kill them all in one hit. No, that's not the correct route. I didn't miss anything down here, did I? No. No, we need to loot up this way. I think around here. No, we gotta get to that little console, that's right. There we go. Couldn't do anything with this door previously, so we didn't even bother. But now we can get a strength capsule, and a luminous robe, and an elixir, and an acuity ring, and a gold earring. Gold earring. We have a silver earring. The silver earring raises your hit points by 25%. Silver earring, or gold earring, raises it by 50%. We can get Chrono up to 874 max HP. The acuity ring raises accuracy. And then we got the luminous robe. So that is one of the rare items that actually raises our magic defense. Alright, and then we're done here. Unfortunately, we don't have like a teleport spell or anything. That'd be really nice to have. But it's pretty easy to run out. It's one of the things I love about Chrono Trigger, because you can see all the enemies. Generally speaking, you can just maneuver around them. Not a ton of random battles that you have to fight or anything. Well, we got 3 tech points out of it, sure. Alright. It's time to go through the sewers. Now remember, we were supposed to go through these sewers back when we first visited 2300 AD. So, we're a little strong. Eek! Outsiders! Better report to Crowley! So yeah, we've got all these enemies, and if I just mash the A button to physically attack everything, then it all just kind of dies. And we'll get some items and stuff that, we don't really need. But hey, items are cool. We like items. How does Chrono slash the thing in the water while he's standing on that little bridge? Good question.
There was a bridge here. I saw it. I swear, Ribbit. What? It got up and walked away, Ribbit? Don't you lie to me. There's nothing here at all, Ribbit. But it's true, Ribbit. Someone's coming. Let's scram, Ribbit.
This bad place. Be careful. Yeah, I don't know why Frog just decides to laugh there. Giddy. There is a diary here. The final entry reads as follows. I'm through. I can't take any more of this. The fishmen attack if I make even the slightest noise. If I knew things would be like this, I'd have taken the guillotine any day of the week. Think I'll go out with a good loud scream. See how the soggy freaks like that. Oof. There's a kitty here. We can pet the kitty. Should we pet the kitty? I don't know. What do you think? Should we pet the kitty? Kitty might make a noise. Then we might have to fight. But we could pet the kitty. It's a kitty. What do we do, Twilly Rose? Do we pet the kitty? Pet the kitty. Okay. Kitty went meow. And then the fishmen were like, oh, noise. Let's kill something. Always pet the kitty. That's fair. And then down here, we've got a can that we can kick into a garbage can. Yeah, we did it! Recycling is cool. Falcon Strike! You know what would sound really good right now? A piece of pie. I think I would like a piece of pie. A nice squishy piece of pie. That'd be delicious. Oh, look, a piece of pie. Or maybe it's cheese. I don't know. But a piece of something. Oh, it was a piece of cheese because a rat ran up and was like, cheese, give, give, give. Alright, it was cheese, not pie. Whatever. I haven't picked it up in so long. I didn't remember. Oh, and a save point. Let's save our game. Oh, the ding of the save point. Damn, what do you know? That's one of the most clever traps in this game. Nothing like cheese that's been on the floor of a sewer for God knows how long. Exactly. Like, I always appreciated this. You see a save point, and in games like this, anytime you see a save point, your instinct is just like, oh shit, yes, save point? Hell yeah. But you don't think about the fact that when you step on the save point, it goes ding, and that causes a battle. I love it. 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 So hard to see, but there's a little tiny passage here where you can hit the switch. Nothing over there. If you come all the way around, notice, circle around to press the switch. Oh, we can do that. There we go. Easy peasy. You always assume that the noise is non-diegetic. Yep. Oh, and guess what? We're pretty much at the boss. The Rage Band. Look, it's the boss.
There's 3 of them, and they're almost here. Waltzing through the sewers like they own the place, eh? Must have a death wish. We'll teach them a little respect. Yes, yes, we will. Just let them come through here. They'll be chopped liver, pulverized, Won't even know what to call them when we're done. Hmm? And we have Crawley. I'll mash you to goo. Oh, look. We beat Crawley. He gets a boss step, even though it doesn't play boss music. 100 experience, 5 TP. I love the voices you do for this game. It hurts my throat a little, but it's fun. And I can't do voices very well, and I fully accept that, but it's fun, so I'm fine with it. Thunderblade. Thunderblade is a new weapon for Chrono. So we just went through and opened up all of the bridges that had previously been missing. I didn't actually mean to fight this. My bad. Hey, good crit, Chrono. Oh, it actually hit Chrono for 14. Wow. You do good voices. If you say so. I appreciate the compliment and the thoughts. I don't think there's anything else down here now. Wait, was that a chest I missed? No. Okay. I didn't think I'd missed a chest, but for some reason my brain was like, go back, you missed something! And then since we already opened up the bridges, we can just run back over here, and we can get the hell out. Death Peak. Sounds kind of ominous. Let's try it. Oh, we didn't make it very far at all. Well, you know what? Let's try it again. Go, go, go! There's a little rocky alcove off here to the right. And we found a strength capsule. Oh, but we got blown away. You can leave the strength capsule dialogue box up and you can't move, but you still get blown away when the wind blows. The Keeper's Dome. You got blown by Doom Mountain. Death Peak, not Doom Mountain. They're different. Please do not disturb my slumber. 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 The pendant begins to glow. Hmm? You who have opened the door. I am Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, and formerly of the Kingdom of Zeal. I was cast into this era by a great disaster which befell our land. Much to my surprise, I have learned that the creature Lavos was not a product of our age. Far from it. It seems that the being fell from the sky in a bygone age, burrowing deep into the planet's core. There he began to feed upon its energy, growing ever stronger. Lavos' form was revealed briefly when he was summoned forth by a mighty wizard by the name of Magus in the year 600. In the year 1999, Lavos emerged to claim the surface. Now he has taken the place I've named Death Peak as his throne. Or nest, as it may well be. His miniature spawn now flow from the mountaintop, an avalanche of death. Lavos is a parasite of gargantuan proportions whose host is the planet itself. Trapped here, I endeavor to continue my study and observation of Lavos, but I believe the end draws near. Maintaining one's sanity is an endeavor in and of itself in an age such as this. An endeavor I fear may be futile. So before my mind is lost forever, I have decided to leave these records of my knowledge behind, along with my greatest invention. Ever did I long to return home, and toil endlessly in search of a way. But as I neared the completion of my research, so did I near the end of my days. I have grown old and frail, and so I leave it in your hands, you, who have opened the way. Take hold the reins of time,
and let the people of this planet's past and future join as one. Then, only then, you just may be able to stop Lavos. You have little chance of success, but even a little chance is still a chance. You who have opened the door, the fate of the world is in your hands. Open now the final door and claim what awaits you. My last and greatest work, the Wings of Time. This must be it, the Wings of Time. Oh, what this thing?
Scared you, didn't I? It's me, Balthazar. I copied my memory into this thing. What do you think? Precious, isn't he? Anyway, there is something I need to explain, namely, how to transcend time. Press the Y button to display the time gauge, then use the L and R button to select an era. Ah, yes. Before you go, why don't you give a name to my time machine? The Epic. Well then, hop aboard.
Take off, get off. Let's take off. And now we can warp through time at will. So, what the game wants you to do is go back to 12,000 BC and pick up where you left off. We're not going to do that yet. We're going to the Middle Ages. Oh look, Goku just found Flying Nimbus. So the cool thing about the Epic, I love how Ayla's just like, yay, wee, and everybody else is like, oh shit, what's this? This great, fast. The Epic is capable of this? So the Epic, once again, just moves through time. So it's a ship, but instead of, moving you through the air, it just moves us through time. It always looked to me kind of like an old person, like with a gray robe on and white beard and everything. I love how Chrono just knew how to turn it on and pilot it, right? So you ask, Zeph, why in the world did we come back to 600 AD? And I'll tell you. But not yet. I gotta take a quick restroom break, so chill out. I'll be back in a flash. We are back to play the game. Okay. So, interesting little thing here that you may or may not have noticed. We've seen these black chests all over the place. We haven't been able to open them. But it's got the same crust on it that those doors had. And so... Oh, look at that! We can open it and we got a magic ring. What does the magic ring do? Oh, it raises magic. Well, yeah. That makes sense. I actually don't think there's anything else in here. No, there's not. But we had these black chests kind of all over the place. Okay, I was wrong. It isn't a Magus seal. Well, it's very bold of you to admit that. You know, it takes a big person to know that they're wrong. And you were wrong! I'm sorry. I'm not a jerk. But no, it was not a Magus seal. I'm afraid my brother will hurt himself. We need to come to the snail stop. Where's the snail stop? Listen, nothing more to do here. Oh no, you know what? It's in 1080. I'm in the wrong spot. But anyway. Oh look, it's Fiona's villa. We haven't been here for a while, and there's something very sunken desert. Let's check in with Fiona at Fiona's villa and see what Fiona has to say. Wait, are you Fiona's husband? My husband Marco is finally home from the war. Oh, I'm so relieved. Worry not, my love, we won't be parted again. The monsters in the desert cave fear water. They seem vulnerable to it, but the greatest of them, water or no, I could not hope to slay that beast on my own. Fiona, anything I plant dies before it even has a chance to grow. It's the work of monsters lurking out in that desert somewhere. This young tree is one that has been cultivated throughout the ages, mysteriously resilient, that could surely restore this desert to a verdant land. But I daren't plant so small a sapling out there now, not with all the monsters nesting in that cave. Alright, don't worry, Fiona. We'll take a look. We'll save our game first, naturally. So, down in the sunken desert. Oh, this looks ominous, doesn't it? Yeah, and we're getting pulled into it. That's not scary at all. We got a lapis. Oh, wow, look at all the enemies. Oh, you know what? I actually don't. Because he doesn't. Oh, right. Well, let's see how well this might work out. It might not work out too well, but we'll see. Water hardened sand. Defense reduced. Good old Falcon Strike can still take care of these enemies. But yeah, Crono just took 135 damage from that attack, and Frog just took 150 from that. So these enemies are pretty strong. You can see Ayla missed, Frog missed. Oh, and it just made Crono unable to use Tex. That's really bad, actually. I kind of need Crono to be able to use Tex. So as you might have gathered, this is a dungeon you're supposed to do later in the game. 1452 experience, 60 tech points. That's the main reason that I'm here, is because you kill stuff in here, you get a shit ton of tech points. So you do have to be a little bit careful, you know, to not die. And unless you use water, you won't one-hit things with Falcon Strike. Not these things, anyway. But they're worth enough experience and tech points that it is well worth it to... Oh, and these things, they look just like Crawley. You know, that quote-unquote boss that we just destroyed. Oh shit, it didn't kill it. Well, Chrono's going down. I would have thought that Falcon hit would have killed those things. That's a oof and a half. And Frog's dead. Oh man, I might actually die here. Ooh, Ayla gets stabbed. We got Chrono back up. If we can get one more Falcon hit off on those top two, then they'll probably die. Oh, Ayla's alive with 2 hit points. Let's go. This is going to be real close. Shoo! Ayla leveled up. Oh no! It does. I must admit when I'm defeated. It's alright. Frog, heal the shit out of us, please. Thank you. So, part of the reason I have Frog in the party is because I kind of need Frog to... Wait. Was Frog... I'm doubting myself a little bit now. So we'll water this one, and then we'll Falcon Strike it. That'll take it down. We just need to make sure to water them before we Falcon Strike so that it'll kill them. Much better. I don't remember if Frog gets an AoE water spell or not. Let me take a look at the text. Ooh, Crono is working on Luminaire. That's his ultimate spell. Frog. Water 2. He is learning it. Okay. Yeah, we really kind of need Water 2. And she's almost got Tailspin up. So yeah, you can imagine having an AoE water thing would come in pretty handy here. We'll water the top one to start. Do I even hit both of them? Yeah, let's do it, because it'll kill the one. That'll save us a little bit of damage. Chrono's going to eat some hits here. I'm actually going to have Ayla kiss him, just to give him a little HP boost. And this way we can use one Falcon Strike to kill both of them. Oof, if it... Yeah, okay, good. I was going to say, if the other one does that Chrono, then he's just dead. But it hit the Frog instead, and that's acceptable. There we go. Now they're both weakened, and the one Falcon Strike will kill both of them. We're getting there. 45 TP for that. I want Ayla to kiss me. Heck yeah, are you kidding? Her kisses that heal you even? Like, oh, I ate too much, and Ayla just comes over like, mwah, and you're like, oh man, I feel so much better now. These fights are the ones we want to do, ideally. Because I think these things we can just Falcon Strike and kill right away. Yeah, we don't need to water these things. And I think they give us 15 each. Yeah, 15 TP each. Ayla learned Tailspin! Huzzah! These are the dangerous things. The only bad part is we do go through MP pretty quickly here. She kisses me and my ADHD is cured. Maybe. It's an interesting question. Would it cure ADHD? Is that considered like a status effect? I'm gonna go ahead and kill this one. Chrono might die. And if he dies, he dies. Depends on, yeah. A little unfortunate. Wait for Frog to get a turn, we'll Athenian Water, then we'll wait for Chrono to get a turn, then we'll Falcon Strike, and then we'll be good. Frog leveled up. Huzzah. An Aeonian suit. Ooh. Frog continues to play the role of healer. We got an Aeonian suit, which raises defense by 23. That's pretty freaking good. I'm gonna give it to Crono, naturally. Alright, we're going to Ether Ayla, and we're also going to give her the gold stud. There we go. So now when we do Falcon Strike, it only takes one. Sweet. Giving them that good slurp. Hell yeah. So now we're going to try to stick to the middle here, because when we stick to the middle, we'll fight these things, and these things die much more easily. They still hit and do a decent amount of damage, but they don't do as much damage as that other enemy. Oh shit, really? A crit just kills him? But we want Frog to learn Water 2 before we leave. How close is he to learning Water 2? 49, so 2 more fights. Ayla's working on Dino Tail. After Dino Tail, she'll get Triple Kick. That'll be good. We want Marl to learn Ice 2 as well. And we want Luca to learn Fire 2. So we'll pull... I'm not going to grind too much TP here. Hello, fight. Oh, I forgot. So after you clear that out, you have to actually exit to the map and then go back in before it will trigger any other fights. Maybe. Or does it just never respawn? Never mind, it just doesn't respawn them at all. I wasted an ether. Twitch had a panic attack, but I'm back. Welcome back. Okay. Let's go ahead and stay in the Dorino Inn. It's 50 gold. It's a little expensive. But it's okay. Everybody gets to sleep in a separate bed today. Darn. I mean, good. I want to say Elder's House. Yeah, isn't there... Thought... Was it down at the other? I think it was down at this Elder's House. Tata's Tavern, Market. Oh, stupid, the big one. Now, how's Chrono gonna a scrongle frog's pongle? Gross! The item inside is reacting to the pendant. Remove the item? No. No. We're gonna just leave them there. So we opened the box, and the item inside is reacting, which is great. But we're not going to take it yet. And there's a very important reason for that. See, do you remember what some of the people in Zeal said about the power of the sun and how it can power stuff up? Let's get a free shelter while we're here. We used a couple of shelters previously, so getting a free shelter or two is nice. A speed capsule, huzzah! So even though those boxes are sitting inside a house, and even though some other boxes are sitting inside a castle and stuff, you're still opening them and they still get sunlight, somehow, don't ask how. And it'll actually make the items inside a little bit better. And that's a very important thing. Also, His Majesty is apparently expecting us. Our victories at Frog, I've been considering. No, there is no need for consideration. I would have you take my place as commander, should you be willing to accept the honor. I'm afraid I must decline. I'm not suited to such a post. And King's like, you're alive, yay! And the King's, hooray, and everybody's all happy and good, because we beat the Fiendlord, and now, yeah. Here we go. So, yeah, we open the box, and we let light get in, but we don't take it like a champ. I don't think there's another box in here. I'm going to double check the right side just to be sure, but I don't believe there's another box. Oops. Yep, no, that's all of them. We could do this later, but it behooves us to do it now because better items will make the upcoming areas easier for us. So it'll take a little bit longer to do it now, but in the long run, it'll be more beneficial. Get another shelter while we're here. Wait, wasn't there one in the Queen's room? No, there was not. I'm tempted to go back and look, but I'm going to trust my memory and say no, that there was not. I don't know that there were any over here in Truce. I don't remember there being any here in Truce. But I'll check the... Might have been some in the inn, actually. Maybe upstairs? Yes. This box has been handed down for generations. Should you somehow manage to open it, you are welcome to the contents. And I think that's everything here. Yeah. So now we can walk back down here. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll get on board our time machine. And we'll head 400 years in the future. 400 years is enough time for sunlight to positively affect something, right? Right. Look at this desert, and Fiona's villa is gone. Fiona and Marco must not have been successful in replanting the village. Such a shame. The Elder's house had the two here. Snail stop. I've got some spiced jerky. Might let some go for, say, 9,900 gold. How about it? Okay. Now there's a customer with good taste. Here you go. So we just spent, 4 centuries ago, a woman named Fiona died trying to revive the great forest that once flourished to the north. It's a sad tale. It is. I'm the piano man. What do you want me to play? Something upbeat. We come over to the mayor's manor. And mayor's a rich asshole. We can still cluck like a chicken for 10 gold. Yay, we got 10 gold back. So now if we do that like 900 sometimes, we'll get back the money for the jerky. Oh look, boxes! Black vest upgraded. Obtained black plate. Poor Fiona. Agree. White vest upgraded. Obtained white plate. Everyone says Daddy's greedy. That's not true, is it? Oh, it's pretty true, kid. Daddy's pretty greedy. So, normally in those boxes you get a black vest and a white vest. But you open it and you leave it for 400 years, you come back, and they upgrade to plates. What's the difference, you ask? Maybe if you clean out the Cave of Monsters, you can save her. That's a possibility. I don't think I'm quite strong enough to do that yet, though. I want to, but I don't think we would succeed. I think we would just die. So, we're not going to try quite yet. It's the terrorists! What's a terrorist? So we actually can't go in here without Marl in the party. But even if we have Marl in the party, I don't know that we can get in at this point. Princess Nadia! You had me worried, Princess. I understand your feelings, of course. The king places his realm above all else. It was the same even when your mother queen, Eliza, passed away. What? Oh, child, please, forget I spoke. Tell me! It's difficult to speak of even now. You see, Queen Eliza's condition had been frail for some time, but it took a sudden turn for the worse near the end. She desperately wanted to see your father just one last time. But your father refused, said he could not leave his work unattended. He left you, young, innocent, and knowing nothing of death, to watch over her alone. Naturally, the end was not long in the coming. She died soon after. One might well say the king killed her. Such a shame. Father killed her? Please, I speak too much. Do not let it trouble you, your highness. Now that you finally returned, won't you go and see the king? Uh-oh. Yo, this king sucks. Sure sounds that way, yeah. Entry to the prison towers has been forbidden by the orders of his grace. But Pierre awaits us downstairs. Hi, Pierre. I'm Pierre of Royal Legal Council. King has been terribly distraught since the princess ran off. It took some time, but I was able to convince him that no kidnapping took place. But the Chancellor has been acting quite strangely. Uh-oh. Anyway, you know how we opened up that box back in 600 AD? Can't get across here. Can't go back to the prison towers. You see, in the last 400 years, they actually moved the box. The Chancellor just sucks. Everybody sucks. Oh, Nadia. What have you come here for? I thought you had no more use for this place. Don't you look at me like that. You're the one who stormed out of here. And letting these hoodlums in here. Are you planning to cause some sort of trouble? How can you say things like that? These are my friends. Friends? You're a daughter of the line of Guardia. Consorting with their like is a disgrace to this family's name. It's true then. You really do care more about the kingdom than you ever cared about me or Mother. What? You killed my mother. Get out. Do not show your face here again. Don't worry, I won't. Do as you please. You are not my daughter. Oof. Uh-oh. Chancellor's got a little glint in his eye. You see that? Let me make it full screen. He's the worst. Look at that glint in the Chancellor's eye. Sus. Sussy baka. Oh dear. Stab the Chancellor. He's a monster. Got an elixir. Oh look, it's a box. Red vase upgraded. Obtained red plate. His Grace is deeply troubled by Princess Nadia. It's hard for a king to seek advice about family matters. After the death of Queen Eliza, Princess Nadia became His Grace's entire world. What have you come here for? You have no business in this place. What's that? Your favorite. You brought this for me? Let's see. What? What is it, Your Grace? Oh, I forgot. So we actually just accidentally advanced the storyline. We're told at some point later that the king's favorite food is spiced jerky. And we're supposed to bring him some. And I got the spiced jerky and forgot about it, so... How could you? Giving me something this spicy when you know quite well I have high blood pressure. What? But it's your favorite! This is the last straw. Now I truly know how much you hate me. Father, no, I... Leave now and never show your face here again. Father! Yeah, so we accidentally just tried to give the king some, spicy jerky. That's something that, if we had left and come back later, the Chancellor would have been like, yeah, he's been down in the dumps. Why don't you get him some of his favorite food? It's spicy jerky. This is sussy. I demand violence. So this is the Queen's room. And yeah, no black chest in here. I'm the personal tutor in charge of Her Highness's education. Hello, I'm in charge of the princess's physical fitness. I'm in charge of discipline. This latest incident is all my fault. I should have been more strict. Violence against the imposter. Well, let me remind you that we don't have any proof whatsoever at this point that the Chancellor is an imposter. We might have just made him kind of evil by changing the past around. So this might just be our fault. Oh right, the kitchens. Hello, kitchens. Sorry about my wife. The old lady runs the kitchens. Gotta tread softly around here. She knows how to cook a goose better than anyone, but she's also got a temper that'll cook your goose. Seems to run in the family. So it's kind of cool how back in the 600 AD, the head chef's a man. Now the head chef's a woman. I've got my gut. I know it. Turbo ether. It's locked. Ooh. A normal looking chest that's locked. That's not common at all. What are you doing here? Do you want to be put on trial again? That's the courtroom. But nothing else to do here. We opened up the chest. We're good to go. So yeah, we got a black plate and a white plate and a red plate. What other color plate do you think we might see? Chrono's house. Here we go. The Truce Inn. Blue! We got a blue plate! What did the plates do, you ask? Well, I'll show you. They're actually weaker in defense than the Aeonian suit, but they absorb element. So the white plate absorbs light, black absorbs shadow, blue absorbs water, red absorbs fire. And we're not talking about just negating the damage. No, when it says absorbs, it absorbs and it heals you, and it's fantastic. Dear me! Chrono, how many times have I told you to keep your pets outside? Milady, I am no pet. I am an accomplished swordsman, green as I may appear. Oh, forgive me, sir. I just thought... I meant no offense, Sir Knight, truly. My name is... Yes? On second thought, Sir Knight will suffice. Doesn't want to say, my name is Frog. Guess what happens if we introduce Ayla to Chrono's mom? Gracious, who are you? Meet Ayla. Ayla, dear, a young lady shouldn't dress like that. But Ayla like. No buts. The proper response is, yes, ma'am. Chrono strong. Chrono mom strong, too. Glenn is the greatest knight in the land, and you will respect him. He's alright. Hey, let's go sleep in Chrono's bed. Who do we want to have a threesome? Let's see. Chrono's got to be in the threesome, and then Frog and Ayla. Yeah, this would be a good threesome to have. Ready? Do it. Oh yeah. Come downstairs well rested. Alright. Okie dokie. But we're finally just about done with all of this. Frog and Ayla is the best threesome. Hell yeah. So, in order to save just a teeny weeny little bit of time, we're just going to come back through the Millennial Fair and jump in the gate. Because see, the nice thing about the Epic, the programmers didn't want you to forget where you left it or screw yourself up or anything. Ayla is perfectly justified to wear whatever she wants. Her body, her choice. Hey! Interesting, so he actually completed his Wings of Time, and at the cost of his own life, no less. Why not put those wings to good use and pay a visit to the ancient magic kingdom? So the Epic actually followed... Never mind, no it doesn't. Ignore me. I don't know what the frick I'm talking about. Bum, 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 bum. Back to Lean Square we go. La 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 la. Guess we're gonna walk back to the Wings of Time now. Ba-ba-dum-bum, bop. Alright, let me also think about where we're going to end stream tonight. We'll stream more of this over the weekend, but let me think about what's going to be a good ending point. Yeah, maybe. Alright, I've got something in mind. We'll try to do it. We'll see how well these next several places go. Okay, we'll finally go ahead and head back to Antiquity. 12,000 BC. And you can see the gate's still sealed, so we can't open it back up. Hydrate, I just took a drink. Fine, whatever. Alright, well we gotta get back up to Zeal, and we gotta stop the Queen. The way is sealed. Oops. Dadgum, we both went for the water at the same time. I felt it coming. I'm a prophet, you see. Well, if we can't go that way, then we have to go this way, right? Oh, look, the ladder's down now. This is Algeti, the village of the Earthbound. We Earthbound ones were banished from Zeal because we are possessed of no magical talents. Many inhabitants of this land were taken to build the Ocean Palace, and none were ever seen again. Alright, we need to get another Panacea and 3 Athenian waters. Oh, and we got new weapons and stuff. Let's go. We definitely want pretty much all of this stuff that we can get, but we're a little low on money. So let's think about who we're going to use here coming up. I mean, Chrono's in the party. We got a Thunderblade. How does the Thunderblade compare to the Zanmato? Oh, not well at all. Gross. Oh, I guess I got the Thunderblade in the sewers. That makes sense. So we're going to have Chrono in the party. We're going to have Ayla in the party. Let's assume we'll have Frog as well. So we'll get a Zanmato. Do we get a Radiant Blade for Frog? I don't think so. I think we leave that as is. Radiant Helms, we'll go ahead and get 3 of those. Why not? And then Luminous Robe, I've already got 1. We'll get 1 more. And we'll get 2 Radiant Plates. So I almost just bankrupted myself. But we got great armor and stuff now. I'm not going to give him a new weapon because with the Hero's Badge equipped, he'll crit a lot with the Masamune. And we want him to do that. I actually didn't need to buy Radiant Plates because we have the plates here. Damn. Oh well. Let's give him a red plate. Give her a Triceratopper. And give her the blue. Cool. Alright, well, that's okay. Hopefully we'll get some money coming up here. The Queen has installed the Mammon machine in the Ocean Palace in an attempt to absorb Lavos' energy. But is there not peril in such a thing? The Guru of Life said as much, but it only led her to imprison him upon the Mountain of Woe. I fear there's little we can do. The Guru of Life said that young Lord Janus possessed power within him exceeding even that of Lady Shala. But then the Queen lost her mind, and the young Lord grew to hate that power, and all the suffering it causes Lady Shala. Now he hides it, denies it, and shuts it from his thoughts. So you remember the people in Zeal were like, he doesn't show any power whatsoever. And now we find out why. He's actively repressing it because he hates it. The Mud Beast Den is dangerous. You shouldn't play around there. Would you like to rest here for the night? I think we're at full, aren't we? Yeah, we're at full stuff. In times past, the Enlightened ones and we Earthbound ones lived as one. This tunnel connects to a Mud Beast Den, and beyond the mouth of the den lies the great chain that anchors the Mountain of Woe to the earth. The Guru of Life voiced opposition to the Queen's plan, and so he was banished to the Mountain of Woe. Well, our next step seems clear. To the Mountain of Woe we go! Oh no! Ho ho ho! So the beasts here in the Mountain of Woe give really, really good TP, if I remember right. So let me make sure I've got Frog's really close to getting water too. Yeah, should be alright. Oh look! Mud beasts! Falcon Strike! Are you LOLing my rhyming? Oh, I forgot that when we hit them, it increases their attack. But it still only did 39 damage. Not too bad. Yo, bro, you know you gotta go to the Mountain of Woe. Oh, they only give 10 TP. Never mind. Not as much as I thought. Faux show. The Mountain of Woe is covered in snow. So being up there is gonna blow. But I gotta rescue the Guru. I can't throw. And if Captain Picard were here, he would say, make it show. Are we at the... Yeah, we are. Crap, I meant to do a save state. Oh well. You're not getting through here. I don't remember what these beasts are weak against. So we're gonna try and figure it out. Is the imp weak against magic? The imp might be weak against magic. Yeah, boss music. Okay, so hitting the imp causes a counterattack. Duly noted. And the imp heals them, right. How do I want to do this? Let's Slurp Kiss and Frenzy the red one. I don't remember how you're supposed to do this boss fight, honestly. So I'm just gonna take out the beasts one by one. Ayla's in a bubble! Ayla drops! Big splash! I'm thinking I'm potentially supposed to take out the imp first, but given that it counterattacks every time I do that, I don't necessarily want to do it. It might be slower this way, but keep myself pretty safe. Actually, is one of these weak against water? I seem to remember water and fire. Let me see. 472, yeah. So we'll take out this red one first. There we go. I think the blue one is strong against water, but let me test that. Yes. Okay, so we would need fire in order to really take that one out. Let me see if I can get the mud imp down. Probably not. We do very little damage to him, and he heals for a fair bit. So let's just focus on taking down the blue one. We'll get a group heal going. I love how Ayla makes a heart and then Frog just grabs it with his tongue and I guess spits it out at everybody. Bubble Burst is a physical attack, so it should still work. It's good boss music, but it's not as good as Final Fantasy VI. I will say that, in my opinion. What happens if we Falcon hit? How much does that do? 782. I like 782. 782 is a pretty good bit. But then we eat a counterattack. Our best bet is going to be Aerial Strike along with Thunder Chomping. Stop healing, you asshole. If I had Luca in the party instead of Ayla, this would be going a lot faster. I'm not going to heal at this point, because there isn't really anybody at huge risk of dying. Frog's a tiny bit low, but I think we'll be okay. This blue one should be close to dead. Yeah, his defense is gone now. The beasts are gone. So he'll still heal, but now we can actually do damage to him. Yeah. He actually has pretty low hit points, but such high defense while the beasts are alive. Okay, so we cleared the Mud Beast's lair, and it's time to head up to the mountain. But before we do that, we're going to be smart. We're going to come in here and sleep in the beds. Alright, I am going to cheese this next part a little bit, only because I could very easily do it with a normal save as well, so it's faster just to use a save state in the separate beds. Yeah. So this is a rubble. Hello, rubble. The rubble disables our techs and items, so pretty much in order to kill this thing, we just have to attack it and hope we hit it. Like that. And the rubble gives us 1,000 experience and 100 tech points. An insane amount of experience and an insane amount of tech points. Unfortunately, if you leave the area and come back in, unlike normal monsters, the rubble does not come back. So you only get one shot per rubble. But yeah, for 1,000 experience and 100 tech points, it's kind of insane. 100 tech points is nuts in general. So I'm going to be swapping party members out to try to share that around a little bit. And I'll be doing a save state before each rubble. Make sure we get the kill on it. Actually, I can go ahead and take Frog out of the party. He learned Water 2. I think his next spell is Frog Squash. No, Cure 2. And I don't really care about Cure 2 at this point. So yeah, Frog can come out. And let's put Luca in. I could use an AoE fire attack. Yeah, we're on Mount Woe now. And you see all these chains holding all these places together. Do I want to pull Ayla out? Ayla would help us kill it really quickly. But she's getting close to the end of her techs. It's Dino Tail and then Triple Kit. It would be more beneficial to put in somebody else who needs the TP. Either Marl or Robo. Let's do Robo. This might bite me in the ass, because I didn't buy the weapons for Luca or Robo. But we'll see. Ooh, miss. Misses are not good. 3 misses in a row. It doesn't have a ton of hit points, but it has a few. There we go. And it will run away if the battle goes on too long. Luca learned Fire 2. Learned Fire Tackle, Fire Sword 2, Ring of Fire. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Got a Platinum Helm. Let me show you the new text that we just picked up. So Luca learning Fire 2 is pretty fantastic. You saw Fire Sword, the normal Fire Sword. Now we have Fire Sword 2. Even better. And then we also have Ring of Fire, which is a Luca Robo dual tech. They're so slow. Or, I'm sorry, the triple tech. Ah. Spin Chrono through enemies. I don't remember this triple tech. I don't remember that triple tech at all. But hey, it looked cool. Poor Crono's probably dizzy as shit. Alright, Robo is working on Rapid Fire Fist. What's Luca working on now? Megaton Bomb. Okay. Oh, he's working on Proximity Bomb. Okay. Those are acceptable. Chrono's getting close to Luminaire. Ayla, we know. We should go ahead and get Marl Ice 2 at some point here. We'll make sure Marl gets 1 Rebel at least. Do we give her this one? Yeah, let's go ahead and give her this one. Swap her in for Robo. Marl's at least a little bit faster than Robo. But it doesn't help if she misses. You see her laugh after she missed. She's like, oh, I missed. Oh, goodness. One more hit should do it. There we go. Cool. Get her some tech points. I was about to say, there's a battle trigger here. Let me walk around it. I did not walk around it. Oh, I forgot. Totally forgot that they have antipode. Antipode bomb. Once Marl gets Ice 2, they'll get Antipode 2. Antipode 2 is even more powerful. Nice little save point there. There should be another rubble over here on the right. Alright, Chrono, use Lightning 2. That'll drop both of the imps down. And it'll kill the little yellow gargoyle thing. You know what? We haven't seen Allure for a while. Let's use Allure. Yeah, smack that booty, Marl. I'm going to leave Marl in the party until she learns Ice 2. I really want her to learn that. And I know what you're going to say. Well, Zeph, you know, if you wanted Marl to learn that, then you could have just left her in the party more previously. And the answer to that is, oh shit, I didn't save. Oh, I hope we kill this thing. Oh shit, they're missing a lot. Oh, it's gonna be close. Damn it, Luca. Damn it. My fault for not saving prior. Same deal, she laughed after she missed. Luca will crit and kill it. What the fuck, is this thing a hologram? Why did they all miss 5 times in a row? The Rubble's evasion is very, very high. So it is unfortunately pretty easy for your party members to miss. It's more than a little annoying. And that's why I'm saving before each of these, because if the Rubble escapes, it's just gone. You don't get any experience, you don't get any tech points, and that amount of experience and tech points is so worthwhile that you don't want to lose it. Alright, same dealio. Lightning 2, and then we'll let Luca fire 2, and then that'll be good. There we go. Sorry about that. Had to respond to something real quick. Didn't have to respond. Chose to respond. Okay. Let's hope it goes better this time. Not a great start. Not a great start at all. Hey, much better. Much better. Crono learned Luminaire. Luminaire is a pretty fantastic spell. Does he have the gold stud on? He's got the silver. Silver's good enough. I'll show you Luminaire next fight. It's a little bit slow, but it's a lot powerful. So here's Luminaire. Luminaire hits everything on the screen, and you can see 1,000 or 1,100 damage each. Really, really good damage. So once you get Luminaire, a lot of the trash mobs, you can just spam that and get through them pretty easily. I think I went the wrong way in terms of getting an item. I'm pretty sure there's an item over here. I'm wrong. It's always nice to go ahead and get Luminaire, because once you have that, honestly, you just kind of spam it in fights. Although against these things it won't matter, because these things, they actually drop the imps after any one instance of damage. So you have to hit one of them, and it'll drop the imp, and it actually resets the imp's hit points as well. Oh wait, it didn't drop it. Shit, I didn't do enough damage to make it drop it. Damn it! Oh, whatever. Chrono can kill it. Marl can kill it. Good job, Marl. Alright. We're not there yet. It'll still be a little while. But there's one more screen of Mount Woe. We're going to finish Mount Woe. And then we're going to get through the next dungeon as well. And after that dungeon is where we will call the stream for the night. That's kind of a perfect stopping point. So we may or may not end up going a little past midnight tonight. But we're going to stay on stream until we finish the ocean, or the next dungeon. Next dungeon is the Ocean Palace. I'll just say it. Whatever. I'm not too mad at fighting these battles, because they do give us decent experience. Like, see, if I Luminaire right off the bat here, it's going to do a ton of damage. Enough that it should kill the imp things. But it won't kill the imp things. It'll just make them drop them. It's so ridiculous. You literally cannot one-shot those enemies. I'm using up a lot of MP using Luminaire, but there's a save point on the next screen, so we can shelter. We'll be fine. Hello, Rubble. Marl, how much more do you need? 34. So if we get this, she'll learn Ice Chill. Luca, how you doing? Oh, 101. Nice. So after this fight, plus one more, we'll take both Luca and Marl out of the party. Chrono, don't you miss. Marl, don't you miss and laugh about it. Luca, damn it. Thank you. Crono might get one more attack, but Luca has to hit it or else he won't hit it in the... Nope, we're not getting the kill. Let's do this real quick. Let's give him the Acuity Ring to raise his accuracy, and we'll see if that helps some. Good. Much better start. Much better. Alright. It's a rock sitting still. You three, y'all need to get it together, right? There we go. We learned Anti-Pode 2 and Ice Sword 2 and the Triple Tech. I'll show you the Triple Tech here. It's kind of a cool Triple Tech. Delta Force. So it's combined lightning and fire and ice. And it hits everything on the screen. Pretty cool. Luca learned Megaton Bomb. Alright, so as promised, now we will get Luca and Marl out of the party. We'll put Ayla and Robo in. Oh, we got some new enemies. We'll get to them in a minute. But first, we got a few of these things. In order to conserve some MP, I'm just gonna auto-attack them. Ayla and Chrono can one-shot him. Robo cannot. Never mind. Good job, Robo. Oh, and they learned Twister because Ayla learned Tailspin. Alright, now we gotta fight these things. 4 death lilies. Well, Crono's just gonna Luminaire. Oh, I forgot to put the stud back on him. Whoops. So Crono is officially out of MP. Luminaire without a stud or anything, the base cost of Luminaire is 20 MP. So you can see how you'll run out of MP real quick if you spam it. Alright, you're working on Dino Tail, you're working on Proximity Bomb. I wouldn't mind Luca learning Flare, but that's still a ways off. Yeah, this is fine. Chrono, you're gonna get the golden stud. Ayla, you can have the silver stud. Oh, actually, let's keep the Acuity Ring on him. Oh, and actually, for this fight, at least, let's give her the Berserker Ring. There we go. Berserker Ring will make her just auto-attack as soon as she can. It also makes her red. Look at that, she's all red and angry and stuff. So I actually can't control her. She's just gonna auto-attack as soon as she can. It raises her power a little bit too. Hey! But we're gonna pull it off. Do we want to pull it off of her? No, you know what? Let's leave it on her. We're just gonna auto-attack our way through these next several battles, so I'm fine with her keeping it on. There's just an item down here. Ooh. Chrono has no MP. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just attack stuff. Oh, right. It counterattacks with Confuse. I forgot. Or no, it didn't counterattack. It just hit Chrono with Confuse. Well, either way. Ayla's going to do most of the work here with the Berserker Ring. Ooh, Robo going to be confused too? Can I just put the controller down? Yeah! Let's put the controller down and let the game fight for me. Chrono hit Ayla. Shelter and Shield Sphere. So I'm picking up these items that you're seeing called Barrier Sphere, Shield Sphere. They're items you can use in battle. Give yourself physical or magical protection. They're not bad. But they're not mission critical. Nice crit, Ayla. think we're... Are we done, or is there one more screen? There might be one more screen, maybe? Let me climb up real quick. Thought we were done. No, there's one more screen. Let's go ahead and shelter, but we're not going to use Chrono's MP. And we'll do a legitimate save. Oh, right, there's no enemies on the screen. Time Hat! I think Time Hat casts haste, I believe. No, prevents stop and slow. Well, I'm going to give that to Robo, because he's already slow enough as it is. You're going to see the environment start changing a little bit here. So we're going to start climbing. Ooh. And look what happens. It just got real dark all of a sudden. But then we move away and it lightens back up. Daggum, this is a long climb. What if this is a mountain or something, right? Here we go. That looks an awful lot like an ice barrier that we've seen previously, doesn't it? Do you remember that ice barrier? This cage? What is happening? It's Giga Gaia! I love Giga Gaia's face! Double hand attack, Dark Plasma. Dark Plasma does decent damage. And Double Hand Blaster does decent damage. So, we're going to be Falcon striking the two hands, because we want to get those off as quickly as possible. Although Luminaire actually probably would have been a better choice. Why don't we Luminaire instead? That's a good idea, Zeph. Just look at the face of Giga Gaia. It's all like, ah! Defense arm restores head. Well, we don't want the head being restored. There we go. The arms are gone. Honestly, we can probably just auto-attack our way through this battle. We're actually a pretty decent level for what we are quote-unquote supposed to be. Commencing arm restoration. Oh look, it restored its arms. Oh look, we broke its arms. The arms only come back at half hit points, so one Luminaire or one Falcon Strike is enough to break the arms again. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and keep using Luminaire. It's only going to take 5 MP. That'll do max damage. It's a little bit slower, but we're not speedrunning or anything. Doing 1128 is better than just doing like 200 some with an attack. I wonder if, oh, you know what? Maybe I can charm it. I forget what I can charm from this thing. And now we'll never know. You see how Luminaire can help out a lot. 3,000 experience, 32p. Oh look, it's Melchior. Melchior? Indeed, I am none other. But how do you know my name? I do not believe we've met. More pressingly, what of the Queen in the Ocean Palace? Do you know what has happened? I see, the Queen's mind has already eroded to that extent. It seems the more energy the Mammon machine absorbs, the further the Queen descends into madness. The immortal Lavos is overtaking her soul from within his slumber beneath the waves. We must flee! The seal is broken. It will bring down the mountain. Come, make haste! Elder! The mountain of woe! Mama, the mountain's falling! Very cool scene here. The wind stops. And then... And what goes up must come down. Lavos sleeps deep underground, consuming the energy of this planet. Brought so near, the Mammon machine could very well awaken him. We must hurry before it is too late. Elder, Lady Shala is here. What? Shala? Lady Shala, why have you come to such a miserable place? Do not degrade yourselves. We enlightened ones were once the same as you. The only difference is that we are now puppets of Lavos. Such a filthy place. Melchior, when the mountain fell, I knew I would find you here. But is it safe for you to leave the palace? Whether it is safe or not no longer matters. The Ocean Palace is complete. Then all is lost. Not all. Without me, the Mammon machine is no more than a vessel. I will not activate that evil thing again. I've kept the skyway open. Please, you must stop my lady mother. Tisk tisk, my dear. That asshole Dalton. Dalton! It would be quite an inconvenience if you failed to activate the machine. Dalton, leave her alone. Ha 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 ha. Ah, the fossil speaks. Be silent. You'll come to the Ocean Palace with me. Cause any trouble, and your life is... Well, I will bear no responsibilities. It's the Nazi! Shala! None of the Queen's brats know their place, do they? Oh, let's not be hasty. I'd be more than happy to take the life of this little pearl. I do not fear the Queen. Shall we be on our way, Shala dear? Your mother is waiting. Melchior, sir. Don't hurt the baby. I am all right. But we must rescue Shala or there will be terrible consequences. There's no hope of rescuing her, not even for you, Melchior. If the Queen's plans come to fruition, there's no hope for life as we know it. Epic music starts. Where is Janus? He got teleported back with Shala. You would go and stop her? Yep. My pardons. You risk your life for us time and time again, and I do not even know your names. Old man used red stone, help Crono. Now, Ayla help old man. Whatever are you talking about? Crono, we must hurry. Wait, take this with you. It's made from the same red stone as the Mammon machine. With it, you should be able to destroy the thing for good. Kind of hard to see because Robo's in the way, but it's a red knife. Obtained ruby knife. My pardons. Alright. First thing we're going to do is... Actually, we're not going to go heal. Because we'll get a free heal on the way. Bum, bum, bum. And now we have to head back up to Zeal Kingdom. But before we do that... The gate's back open! Huzzah! So, this way we can take the gate to the end of time. And now we have a nice, complete 3x3 Pillar of Light. That's all I need to do. Just complete that 3x3 Pillar of Light thing. Shoop. Up we go. Charlotte kept the skyway open for us. Why Dalton didn't just close it behind him, we'll never know. Maybe Charlotte sabotaged it somehow. Oops. One moment, please. Enjoy Zeal's music. Alright. Off we go. Now, we've done pretty much everything there is to do in Zeal at this point. We got all the hidden rooms, we collected all that stuff. However, there is still something that we can do. If you recall, when we were in the Queen's Palace, we helped Anu with a problem. We found its scratchy spots. And that scratchy spot is consistent across all of Newdom. In Kajar, there was a New that was stealing science experiments, basically. So if we come on into Kajar, with a quick stop up here at the font to heal, up here, down and bottom right. Yeah, scratchy spot. That's what it was. Yeah, totally. We can, scratch, scratch. Ooh. Scratch, scratch. Phew. Scratch, scratch. Tee-hee. And he had something in his mouth. It's a magic capsule. Yay. Alright, so we, scratcherily harass that New. Get a magic capsule out of it. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to say yes. Damn it. I have to leave the screen and come back. No, it's not Shala's pendant. But since it looks like Shala's pendant, oh nuts, now there's weird goo all over the books. Right. So, that equipment we bought right before the Mountain of Woe, like, it's all pretty good, but there's even better stuff now. And that's part of the issue with buying equipment from the shops. We don't have enough to afford all of this stuff. We're not even going to try to afford all of this stuff. Platinum vests, it's not bad. But the plates are almost as good. We're going to get Frog a new weapon, because he hasn't had a new weapon for a while. Right? Right? Actually, Luca and Marl could use some... They don't have better weapons yet. No, you know what? We're not going to get Frog a new weapon yet. We're not going to get any of them new weapons. We're going to save our money. We spent so much money before the Mountain of Woe. We didn't really need to. We did. That's fine. We'll save it up now. what we could do is equip the workman's wallet to change experience into gold, and then go and kill stuff and, you know, convert that into gold so we can build our gold supply back up. It's not really worth the time, honestly. We're at a good enough level that we're okay. Okay. So now into the palace we come. Not much has changed, honestly. If we come up to see the Mammon machine, it's gone. The Mammon machine was transported to the Ocean Palace to begin harvesting the raw energy of Lavos. If we come over to Shala's room, you know what we'll find? Absolutely nothing. No Shala, no Janice. Couple news here, don't even say anything. There's a save point. If there's a save point, you know what that means in RPGs. That means there's a boss coming up. Queen and Lady Shala have both have descended to the Ocean Palace. In a short time, we enlightened ones will finally attain immortality. The Ocean Palace is complete. Zeal will reign forever. Who do I want in this fight? I want, does he? Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Yeah. So we want to swap out Ayla for Luca. Dalton's a little pissed off. Why is that prophet allowed inside while I'm stuck guarding a place like this? Ah, you came. I decided to leave you alone before, hoping you might make that prophet show his true colors. But I have no use for you anymore. Your history! So if I remember right, this fight is basically just like the Golem fight, in that he would mimic whatever we do. So we hit him with fire, and he Iron Sphered. Go ahead, try an attack, see what it gets you. Is he gonna Iron Sphere counter every time? Yes. Okay. You know what? I'm okay with this. Let's get a Luminaire. Your history, well, technically, right? We're technically changing history. We'll just let Robo heal beam us. And beat the shit out of him. Darn it. Burp. You see how easy he was, generally speaking. 1000 XP, 30 TP. No, I can't be beaten now. Not with eternal life just within my grasp. And Dalton teleports on down to the Ocean Palace. But he's nice enough to leave the way open for us. But before we go, gonna ignore the save point because we can just, where is the heal pad? It's over by her, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Get ourselves a quick full heal. And so we're gonna swap Luca for Ayla again. And away we go. Ocean Palace has some of the best music in the game. There's the Ocean Palace. Convenient save point. I feel dark energy filling this place. Something frightening stirs. Little cutscene. Shala, raise the output of the Mammon machine to its limits. ... Shala, you dare disobey me? Very well, Mother. She said before she wasn't going to use the machine anymore. Now she's using the machine. The fuck, Shala? Where's your resolve? Oh, what splendor! Behold the incredible power of Lavos! Ugh. Finish off the map. There we go. Should I save? I should probably save just in case. Lavos Beckons is the title of this chapter. These enemies are yellow. You know what yellow means? Yellow means they're weak against lightning. Runeblade. Runeblade is a weapon. But not for Chrono. For Frog. Now you see why we didn't buy Frog a weapon. Let me remember where I need to go. Oh look, more yellow fuckers. More dead yellow fuckers. Scouters is what they're called. Two yellows and a different enemy. A zealot mage. A dead zealot mage. So one noteworthy thing here. Ayla has never received a new weapon. Her weapon was, and still is, her fist. It will always be her fist. Her fist is her weapon. Kind of a cool little concept. Ayla has no use for weapons. She just punches everything. Unfortunately, I don't have water magic. And because I don't have water magic, we're just going to have to punch these things down. They've got relatively high physical defense. But the other forms of magic do not damage them. I actually don't remember if Robo's laser spin damages them or not. Let's find out. Robo, laser spin, now! Robo's laser spin heals them. And then they counter non-water magic with a water spell. Ayla's wearing the blue plate, so she'll absorb the water spells. But the other two are taking a decent amount of damage from it. So yeah, we're just going to have to physically beat these things down. This should do it. So we're going to see 3 different types of those things. We're going to see blue, red, yellow. In order to make my life a little bit easier, we're going to put in Luca and Marl. Because now we have the 3 basic elemental types. So for this battle, for example, Marl can just do Ice 2. Now you see why I was so insistent that I wanted her to learn Ice 2. I know exactly where we need to go, but there's items and stuff in these side rooms. And Purion Blade, that's for Chrono. Yeah. Good thing we didn't buy an item for him. Oh right, Jin and Barghest. I forgot about these things. Or Jin and Ghoul. I think we need to kill Ghoul first. There we go. We hit him once, that'll drop the shield. Ghoul's shield dispelled. And now we can kill him. So the Ghoul has a shield that protects the Barghest. Which means we just kill the Barghest first, or the Ghoul first. You heard a little psh. That was the sound of a piece of bridge falling in place. The other piece of bridge is down in the bottom portion. We don't really have to fight this, so we won't. But we got Shockwave, which is a gun for Luca. Increases her attack from 54 to 88. It's been a long time since we gave Luca a new weapon. Let's actually fight these. This will be worth a decent bit of experience. We'll just let Chrono attack the mage. We'll let Marl cast ice on the blue one. We'll let Luca flamethrower the red one. I don't even have to fire, I can just flamethrower. That should be enough to kill it. Or maybe not. There we go, that was enough to kill it. Luca can no longer use Tex, that's fine, because the red one's dead. And the mage is about to be dead too. 8. Alright, so decent experience, decent tech points. Sonic Bow for Marl. So you can see we're getting new equipment for pretty much everybody in here. Another reason I didn't buy anything. Sound of another bridge opening. There's a chest up there that I would like to have. Right. Dodge those things. I love this music. That's the correct way to go. So naturally I don't want to go that way just yet. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Just one quick cast of Ice 2 wins that battle. Yeah, exactly. That's totally me. And it's also really notable. Very similar to in Magus's Keep, the Fiendlord's Keep. Kaiser Arm for Robo. The music doesn't stop in battles. It kind of adds to the feeling of urgency, like bad shit is happening. We don't even have time to switch out the battle music. You gotta hurry your ass up and get down to wherever you need to go. But, you know, there's enough time for us to go around and find this treasure. Let's be real here. There's always time to go treasure hunting. Aeonian Helm, another one of those. Get in there. Chrono frenzies the ghoul. Scoot your gooch, as they say. That's right. That might kill it. Yeah. That should be all the items up on this floor. If we were ignoring these items, we'd be significantly further already. But they're items, you know? Items are cool. We like items. I don't think I need to come down and hit this switch thing again. But I'm gonna try. Okay, yes. Oh, that extends this bridge here. That's all that does. Okay. Yeah, completely unnecessary. I just wasted some time. So that switch down in the middle opens up this bridge so we can go on. The left and right ones I hit up there open up the left and right side so we can get down and hit that switch. So, anyway. New enemy here. Looks very much like the thing that were guarding the Blackbird. It's called a monk. It doesn't look like a monk necessarily, but that's what it says, is monk. Monka-S. We're mainly just fighting these battles for the TP and stuff. Monkey. Yee. Dead end out here. You see that blue thing over on the side? Yeah, I see it too. Actually, is it like... No? I'm actually not sure how to get that. Oh no, a bunch of enemies. What are we going to do? We're going to use Luminaire. Remember how I said about Luminaire cleans up trash mobs really easily? Well, guess what? These are trash mobs. For the low, low cost of 5 magic points. That's 1,280 experience, and a good amount of tech points as well. So if you run past all these things, you don't have to fight any of them. Each one you touch, you have to fight. And they come down here, and then they're waiting, and then you have to fight all of them that you touch. So we technically could have got through here without fighting whatsoever. But we could also just trigger all of them, and then kill them all with a single Luminaire, and get a boatload of experience and tech points. So, given the option between those two things. Down here, same deal. We're trying to run past these things while statues shoot them at us. If you touch them, you have to fight. The statue makes you like freeze in place, and then you can trigger the battle of the enemies. So you have to dodge the statue's flames while also dodging the enemies, or you can just fight in Luminaire and kill all of them. Dude comes in, summons 4 monks, and then decides to peace out. Doesn't even stick around to help him fight. And then they all just die to Luminaire. God, I love this spell. Masa. Dreamstone has been used throughout the ages. The Magna Machine and that pendant were made from it, and so was that knife. We are the embodiment of Melchior's hope, sealed within the knife. Hurry if you mean to confront the Queen. Hope rests in your hands. And we get another cutscene.
Ah, I can feel it! The pulse of life eternal!
What what is this dark energy? Ugh! And the prophet seems to be somewhat concerned for Shala. Keeps looking towards her with alarm, it would seem. The Mammon Machine! Your Majesty, it's too dangerous to continue! Bzzz. Mother! Don't stop, Shala. We've only a little longer to go. Immortality will be ours. Zeal will have the eternal glory it deserves. So long have I waited. Nice little save point here. Might as well go ahead and use it. Do we shelter? Nah, we're not going to shelter. We're pretty good on HP and MP. Do we fight this battle? It's not a hard battle. Is it worth fighting? Luca still needs 651 for Flare. Miles getting there in terms of Cure, too. How are we on experience? Nobody's super close. Let's skip this battle. And we have found an elevator! So, Chrono needs to lightning the scouters. Perhaps he's so concerned because he Magus, ergo Janus. You come up with the most interesting theories, I do declare. Hopefully this doesn't hit the scouter. Good. Ah, it tried to lock Chrono, but it missed. Which is nice, because I need him to lightning that scouter. And we need Marl to ice the blue scouter. You're salty, because I'm right. I just know it. Yeah, just like you were right about Magus opening those black chests. Yep. Totally. Alright, time to ride the elevator. Oh look, battle music. So even though the Jinn is protected by the shield, we still just Luminaire here, because that kills off the 3 monks and the ghoul. And then we can just smack the Jinn around until it dies. One yellow scouter and a bunch of other enemies. Well, gee, that sounds like something a Luminaire can take care of. Listen here, PogChamp. I might not always get a perfect 10, but that don't mean I can't hit a bullseye every once in a while. That's true. Yeah, that's true. This is an annoying fight. Sometimes I just use the AoE spells and just eat the counterattacks, and that way it only takes 3 attacks to kill everything instead of 6. But we're going to play it a little bit safe here, and we're just going to kill them one at a time like we're supposed to. I find it interesting that they switched the music here to the normal battle music. Because it's pretty much only for this elevator portion. Tomorrow learned Cure 2, let's go. Okay, I'm going to do a save state here, only because... Oh, can we not take it back up? What happens if we leave and come back out? Yes. I think it just takes us up. We don't have to fight again. Yeah. And see, it takes us all the way up to the top. And so now we can actually get to this little blue glowing thing here. And it's a magic capsule. Huzzah! I almost never get that magic capsule because I never remember to take the elevator. And then you leave and come back. And, right, now we have to run all the way back down all these stairs again. I forgot about that part. That's why I almost never get that magic capsule. I don't think we have to fight the enemies on the way back down the elevator again. I don't remember if we're 100% sure, but I don't think so. What's Marl learning now? Marl is learning Arise. Oh, right. Arise revives and fully heals an ally. Chrono gets Raise, which just brings him back. It doesn't heal him. This brings him back and fully heals him. But we don't really care about that too much at the moment. Let's get Frogger Robo. Let's get Frogger instead, actually, because he can use water too as well. So he does basically the same thing that Marl does. Do we fight these things again? Yeah, let's do it. We want to get Frogs and TP. Okay, I've just had my Magus theory confirmed. The theme for this place has leitmotifs from his theme. Oh, does it? I never knew that. Line Bomb and Delta Storm. Delta Storm's a pretty cool triple tech. We are just going to skip that fight because we're going to get into another one down here. Hopefully we don't have to do the fights on the elevator again. I don't think we do. I really don't. Listen close, you can hear it. I'll have to listen close later. I'm going to do a quick save here. Because that way, if we do have to fight on the elevator again, I can use a shelter. Oh, right. This shit. Okay, you know what? I don't really feel like fucking around with this. So, we're going to go ahead and eat 2 counter attacks. Hopefully it doesn't kill Luca. It might kill Luca. Who knows? No, it won't kill Luca. I just need to know if we have to do the elevator fights again. Oh, I'm definitely getting tired. I'm getting grumpy. I can tell when I'm getting tired when I start getting, like, actively grumpy at the game. Like, just hurry up and die, damn it. Alright, just tell me if we have to fight. Mother. Father. Okay, well, that means we're gonna go ahead and use the shelter. It's a little bit of a waste. It's alright. I really didn't want to fight you things. You're not a threat whatsoever. How do I help? Oh, you don't help. It's fine. It's just the normal, like, sleepy, grumpy thing. You're helping fine just by being in chat and watching. There's not too much more. We're going to take the elevator back down, and then it's going to be, I think, 2 forced battles into boss. So, we're getting there. No big deal. Alright, we'll do it the quote-unquote correct way this time. You better not lock him down. I need him to cast water. Oh, nice. So Luca's current weapon can actually inflict Confuse on enemies. And it inflicted Confuse on the mage. As you see a little star above his head, he is very confused right now. And he's no longer confused. Because he's dead. Alright, let's do this. 3 more battles till the end of the elevator. Luminaire, followed by attacking the gym. Yeah, we're definitely going to go a little bit past midnight, but it's going to be worth it. I'm mostly just annoyed that I have to do these elevator fights all over again. For one magic capsule, not super worthwhile. It's not crazy bad or anything. It's just annoying more than anything. Because it eats up a lot of time. Not difficult battles either. Like, I'm not in any danger of dying from this battle unless I'm really stupid and just cast the wrong magic. So that's the other somewhat annoying part. It's just tedious. Tedious, that's a good word. It's a tedious battle. There we go. We're done. We're back down at the bottom of the elevator. With 1 more magic capsule to our name, and quite a bit more experience in TP. That's not a bad thing either. How are we doing on TP anyway? Luca needs 203 for Flare. She is getting pretty close. We might actually get Flare soon. Alright, so like I said, a couple forced battles here. Because we have to hit these switches. They're easy battles, mind you. It's just the same thing that we just kind of went through. 3 enemies. Each one needs an elemental attack. This is why I've had Marl, Orthrog, and Luca in the party the whole time. Otherwise you have to physically attack them, and you can do it. Not hard, it's just slower. Go. One side done. And it's the same exact battle on this side. Ooh. Zeph getting sleepy. Alright, there's our 2 battles. Getting ready for a boss fight. This boss fight screwed me up a lot when I was a kid. Had a real hard time with it. Not so much anymore, though. Now I know the trick of it. Wait, are we not there yet? Maybe there's another room before the boss fight. No, there isn't. Okay. I was gonna say, I didn't think there was another room. I was trying to, like, racking my brain, trying to think of what the other room would be. Ruby vest, red plate, perfect. Golden stud's fine, magic scarf's fine. He actually doesn't need the hero badge anymore because he doesn't have the Mazamune equipped. So we will give him magic ring. And a quick save here. Here we go, lads. Indeed. So remember earlier when we were in 12,000 BC, the boss we had to fight? You truly made it all this way. Perhaps I did underestimate you. But this is the end. My pets will put a stop to you. Come forth, Golem Sisters! Go in there and bust their nuts, Zeph. Well, they're Golem Sisters, so they don't actually have nuts that I'm aware of. They could, I don't know for sure. But either way, not just one golem, 2 golems! So, the strategy for beating these two is exactly the same. Oh shit, she dead. Oh, he almost dead. Chrono, I kind of need you to... let me think about how to do this. Let me think about how to do this. Let me go ahead and heal. It won't keep Frog alive if they do that little fireball attack again. But if they Iron Orb him, he'll be okay. Because I need Chrono to Athenian Water Luca. Okay, that's okay. Don't hit Luca. That's not great, but actually, we're probably dead here. Yeah, we are. Luca's too slow to get anything. Well, we'll get to see the game over screen, at the very least. There we go. Oh, we didn't even get to see a game over screen. Darn. Okay. We're going to be a little bit luckier this time. Part of it is I've got the battle speed set up pretty high. So you can see that they're getting attacks off really quickly. If I turn the battle speed down, it'll make it easier. I just need Luca to not die until she gets a fire spell off. I need Frog to not die. Frog, go ahead and heal. Luca, just keep doing what you're doing. Okay, we're alright. We are A-okay now. Because now they'll copy the fire tech. And even though it's going to kill Luca, almost. Almost, but not quite. The important thing now is as long as I don't do anything except fire skills, we will never be in danger of dying. Frog will absorb any fire skills they do, so he can't die at this point, for the most part. He's gonna keep Luca alive. And the ruby vests are gonna have the fire damage that we take. So that's the important part, is we have to get that fire spell off and everything. And once we do that, this fight is trivial. They're really going after Luca. When we kill it, it'll copy Dalton again. It'll go blurp and do some damage to us. But that's why Frog is on standby to heal. It's a little bit of a shame that we can't have Frog doing some damage in the meantime. But not worth the risk. Damn. Takes at least 5 Fire Sword 2s to kill these things. It's just kind of slow. There we go. So you can see that did more damage, but not enough to put us at risk of dying. Okay, I'm going to try to be a little bit greedy here. Just a little bit. I'm going to wait for it to attack so I can guarantee that I don't screw this up. And we're going to aerial strike and then fire sword. So the aerial strike will make it imitate physical attacks. But then the fire sword immediately after will reset it back to fire. That's an extra 600 damage per round that I can get in. So instead of doing 1500 per turn, I'm doing 2100. That should speed this up considerably. Because it took 5 1500s, so this thing has roughly 7500 or between 6,000 and 7,500-ish. Which means 3 rounds might be enough to kill it, 4 definitely will be. Oh wait, I did fire 2 instead of fire sword 2. Whoops! That was silly of me. I just saw fire and 2, and it was like, yeah, totally go for it. Oh, she doesn't have the MP to do fire sword 2. Luca ran out of MP. Uh-oh. There we go. Doesn't matter. And we did it. Grr. The sisters, too. I suppose I've but one choice left. What's this? I feel something strange. Could this be Lavos' energy? This won't do at all. All my hard work will be in vain if I die before attaining immortality. It seems this is your lucky day. Farewell. We have a clear path to the Mammon Machine and the Queen. As soon as I finish mapping out this room. There we go. There we go. No, one more space over here. There we go. So you know what, just for shiggles, let's use a shelter. And here we go. And Magus. We ready for this? Let's do it. This is the Mammon Machine altar. Now is the time if you want to turn back new. And then he just, like, jumps off the platform. We just made it in time. It's a pity, but I'm afraid we have to shut down that machine for good. Your flirtations with Lavos are at an end, Your Majesty. You're Shala! What are you doing, Shala? Control the machine! Quickly, Crono! There's no time! Use the old man's knife, Crono! Stop that accursed thing! Here we go, Mune! Ready when you are, Masa! Is that the Masamune? The Mammon Machine! It's too late! He comes! It's no use! That sword alone cannot stop it! We've heard that sound before. And here it is. Lavos. We're in for the fight of our lives here. So we'll start off with destruction raining from the heavens. Oh shit, we're dead. It's a proper eldritch horror. How long I've waited for this. Oh, gee, look, the prophet was Magus. Whoever would have guessed it? Man, what a huge surprise. Twist that nobody at all saw coming. Damn. It's been quite some time, Lavos. I swore on that day long ago that I'd destroy you, no matter the price. It is time to fulfill that vow. Feel my wrath, Lavos. I fucking knew it. Yes, yes, you're very smart. Well done. You truly think you possess the power? What are you but a false prophet? You'll be no more than grazings for the great Lavos. Mother, please stop this madness. This power can only end in ruin. I have a massive wrinkly brain, you do. Step aside, Shala. The almighty life force of Lavos flows through us all. You are a part of it. You cannot change that fate now. Oppose me, and I will destroy you. Come, prophet of lies. Feel the power of Lavos. Ugh, my magic! He's draining it! Ugh, I won't be beaten! I endured the darkness alone, for the sole purpose of defeating you! Take this, Lavos! Gah! What? No effect at all? Ah! Fool! Your pitiful powers are no match for his. I shall give you a gift, eternal life, as part of Lavos. And Lavos starts sucking everybody in. Are you alright? At this rate, we're all doomed. Magus, you cannot die at the hands of some other foe. You are mine to defeat. I can't let science lose out here. Not like this. Grr, just you wait, Magus. Shala. Is Shala alright? Please escape, Crono. He's given us the big suck. Yep. Please escape, Crono. Mere humans haven't the means to stop such power. You can see it sucking Shala and Magus in. Crono, is it? Why not do as Shala says and run away, tail betwixt your legs? Is your life not precious to you? Hee. You've still not given up? What do you hope to do? You would challenge Lavos alone with that battered body of yours? Gaze upon the power of Lavos and your doom. one among you will shortly perish. No! Chrono! Oh no, Chrono! Holy shit, what the fuck? OMG. As Chrono's body evaporates into nothingness. Chrono? Chrono! I haven't the power to defeat him then. Chrono, there was nothing I could do. Urgh. We must think only of our escape for now. The palace threatens to collapse. The last of my pendant's power will send you to safety. I know you will not be able to forgive her, but please do not hate my mother or our kingdom. I'm so sorry. Now quickly, to the surface. Nagus. Oh shit, hold on. Chrono. And Lavos has awakened. And the glorious kingdom of Zeal, where they were going to attain immortality and live forever, is now being ravaged by Lavos' power. And the floating kingdom of Zeal begins to fall. A tidal wave! The kid looks just like Magus. I was right. Hold it, Chrono! Chrono! No! Chrono! 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 Ah, you've woken. You were most fitful in your sleep. Chrono, where's Chrono? We found no other. It wasn't a dream, then. Is this the village of the Earthbound ones? This island was the only refuge left after the Ocean Palace unleashed its ruin. No others remain. No, not this era, too. And what of Old Man Melchior? Did he escape? When the disaster struck, an eerie black portal materialized before young Lord Janus. Melchior tried to save the boy prince, but succeeded only in getting himself dragged in as well. A black portal? A gate? What about Shala? That I cannot say. No one has seen her since. The Epic! What fate has befallen it? Your ship is a sturdier vessel than one might venture. She washed up safe and sound right in your wake. It was almost as though she were drawn to you. Ah, yes, I believe this is yours. Marl's pendant, the one that Chrono kept for her. It was sitting beside you, almost as though it were watching over you, guarding you. Chrono, take all the time you need to rest. I will be in the village commons, just beyond. And now we have to form a new party. Without Chrono. My man gave his life for that spirit bomb. He sure did. And that's going to be where we end stream for the night. Let's have Marl. You know what? I'll allow it. You just went through some emotional trauma. I'll let Marl be in the party instead of Frog. You motherfucker, don't you drop me here. This is did I not say after that next dungeon was where we were ending stream for the night? Did I not say that? I did say that. Thank you very much. I will never recover from this emotional trauma. You're gonna have to, because Chrono's dead. I can't change that. We can't do anything about it. I'm so sorry. Tell you what. If you really, really, really want, I will play through one more dungeon, because the next dungeon is pretty quick. So if you really want me to, we can't unmurder Crono. That's correct. If you really want... Nah, I'm just pogging on you. Okay. Cool, because I'm hungry and tired. But we'll stream more tomorrow. I'll post to my Twitter, and we'll do more tomorrow, and we'll continue on with the game, and enjoy some more of Trigger, because now this is Trigger, and not Chrono Trigger, because we have no Chrono. Womp womp. Your needs come before Chrono Trigger. It's debatable. It's very debatable. It's Chrono Trigger. That's the only thing I might put ahead of my needs. Well, besides my partner. I'd put her ahead of my needs too. No, that's stupid. Never mind. Anyway, we're going to end here for tonight. More tomorrow, so keep an eye out. Let me just see if there's anybody that we want to raid. Does not appear to be... Nope. Okay. Oh, actually, Nomad is live. Have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. You too. We'll go ahead and raid Nomad. He's playing Jump King. I need to go back and play more Jump King. Shit. I had completely forgot about Jump King. We might do that after we get through Chrono Trigger. Maybe I'll go back to Jump King and try to keep progressing through that. But for now, we're going to raid Nomad. So if you want to raid Nomad, stick around. Otherwise, have a good night, people. Hopefully see you tomorrow. 4, 3, 2, 1, and raid.